Oh, what's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here, and we're in for a kind of chill night here. We're gonna run some Stardew Valley, and we're looking at year 2, approaching the end of fall. Let me see here. And I'm currently downloading Spider-Man to have that ready for stream on Friday. Yo, what's up, Marvel Cuphead? Kujizami asks, what's my Iron Man favorite mark? Let's see. I don't know. This is a difficult decision. Like I want to say there's so like obviously the one from Iron Man 3 was really dope. Heartbreaker is also one of my favorites. As far as like what I would like to see in Avengers, I'd love to see Extremis show up. There's honestly so many armors that they could pull from. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about the design of Heartbreaker in the MCU that I thought was really cool. But yeah, I guess probably 42 from Iron Man 3 is one of my faves. But like, yeah, I do have to say that the silver suit, the suitcase one from Iron Man 2, I guess that's the 5. That one's really underrated, and it has like so much detail and looks incredible. But yeah, I didn't like when they like started to get into nanotech stuff. But yeah, Heartbreaker looks cool. And I'm sure there's others, like if I just like rewatch Iron Man 3 where it just showcases like so many of his dopest armor. But I don't know, there's something I really like about just the Iron Man 3 Mark 42. That's pretty dope. Okay, so I've got let's see, I got some fire quartz. I need to take that to the community center, but Gunther also wants a copy of that for himself. Iron Man 3's your favorite? Yeah, it's a dope one. Aged Pike Row, we can sell that. It's gonna rain all day tomorrow. It's just a couple of days until communities around the Ferngill Republic celebrate Spirits Eve. One tradition you may not know of is the search for the golden pumpkin. If your town has a haunted maze, then you can be sure there's a golden pumpkin hidden somewhere. Those things are valuable. Yeah, Ironheart seems really interesting as well, and I guess we'll get a glimpse of that in the Black Panther Wakanda Forever sequel. I believe that they're using that as a chance to introduce Ironheart and then, you know, give her her own show at a later date, and I think it's cool. I'm sad they didn't do anything with Tony Stark's daughter, like they cut out all those scenes of who was it, Catherine Langford, I believe, that was gonna play like a grown-up version of Tony's daughter, and you know, like they had this whole idea of like passing the suit to her potentially. I was like, that actually sounds like really dope, and like really emotional and sweet. Yeah, I still can't believe that we're gonna get Wakanda Forever this year. Like, to me, it just didn't. It doesn't feel like it felt like we're done for the year. Like, that's just the vibe I got as far as like superhero movies go. I was like, oh, all right, we got everything we needed for the year. But it's like, it turns out that there's a lot to dish out, and they're really overlapping a lot of content. I mean, it's like She-Hulk's gonna be on Disney Plus, which Disney Plus prices are also about to go up. It's like $10.99 now for the regular, you know, no ads tier, and then they're gonna have like the ad tier at like $7.99, I think it was. Like, so it's like now you're gonna get hit with ads on that, and then Netflix is gonna add ads, HBO gonna hit you with the ads. Like, Jesus, man. Everybody just like, I guess you can't blame them for like wanting to monetize their content further and make more money other than just subscription money. Ad revenue can be pretty sweet, but it also ruins the experience of people wanting to watch your content. One of the reasons I just don't even log on to Hulu is just because I know I'm gonna get hit with like more ads than I will be able to see of content. It's not balanced. It's just a fact that when I load up Hulu, 75% of what I watch is gonna be ads. Like, I'm getting like 10 to 15 minutes of a show at a time, and then I'm getting hit mostly with ads, and it'll be like the same ad over and over, which turns you into a manic, you know, just absolute mess. I think I put bug meat in this chest. Oh, maybe not. Okay, let's check on all of our animals. We got a bunny for the first time here. Okay, good to see everyone's doing alright. We got a lot of mayonnaise. And then we have this nifty little thing over here that just picks up all the eggs and the feathers and stuff. So this makes life easy for us. So yeah, we're gonna do this. We'll plant those weird ones because some people like that kind of mustard. Or not mustard, mayonnaise. We'll pop that in there. I'm gonna keep those eggs. But I think we'll go ahead and sell the mayo and the duck feather. Yeah, there's honestly a lot to be excited about in terms of Marvel and DC movies in the future. Yo, what's up, ABCD? Welcome to the stream. We're running some Stardew Valley. It's the fall season on the farm here. And I've got a little bit of a maple orchard happening here. We're gonna see what we can do with that. I believe Edwin is primed to be milked today. He's our goat. Yeah, so we got a lot of automatic stuff working for us here. We got auto feeders, we got stuff, you know, in the chicken coop, picking stuff up off the ground, which is great. Okay, that's a big goat milk, so we're gonna get a nice chunk of goat cheese, which will be worth a decent amount of money there. I have 65,000. I guess I need to look up what is our next investment that we need to purchase. Gamers, if you're enjoying the content, definitely hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring that notification bell so you don't miss any of our live streams, video content, podcasts, any of that stuff. Yeah, tonight's just gonna be a chill night. It's like stupid hot outside, and I didn't have any plans for tonight, so I just wanted to throw up a little bit of a chill game. We can just kind of relax here and have a good time. And I've been neglecting my farm here on the PC. And we got some coffee seeds going nuts here in the greenhouse. Need to see, can we get... I need to get some, some of that fertilizer. Yeah. Yeah, let me do that. And we'll pop... Oh, hang on. Gotta check the cave. Grab our mushrooms. I use these to make, like, healing potions for when you're going into mines or potentially any other locations. If we have some spare time today, I would love to go visit the mines and see if we can get any closer to reaching the bottom of the mines. That way we can complete that. We can be done with that objective. All my chests here are color-coded by season, so this sort of dark red here is our fall season. White is winter, blue is the, you know, fishing, black is mining, green is spring, yellow is summer. So yeah, we got all the seasons. And then the brown chest down there in the bottom left corner has our, like, just like seeds and like mushrooms and stuff like that. And yeah, the trees are getting out of control. We'll take that fire quartz to the community center today. Let's see, it's Thursday. We can go visit, oh. Okay, here's something cool about foraging. I just got an upgrade where every time I forage something, it's max rarity. So when I'm picking grapes, or not grapes, what is it we pick that's wild? There's like a certain type of, yeah, like wild berries and stuff that grow that we can turn into wine. Those are gonna be like super max rarity, and they're just gonna be incredible. Yo, what's up, Geo? Welcome to the stream. We're running some Stardew Valley here. We need to grab, let's see. Yeah, probably need to grow some grapes. Okay, quality. How's it going, Geo? What do we have here? Let's buy some grapes. I don't know how many plots I have left, so I don't... Well, I guess there's no shame in overbuying, is there? Let's buy like 20. Or 27. And then how much is this? 10K? Yeah, let's go ahead and get that. Yeah. Okay, now I got 3 whole rows of inventory here. Gamers, don't forget to like the video if you're enjoying the content here tonight. Helps us quite a bit. Do I have Predator? The game? Oh, I don't know about that, no. No, I do not. 30 copper ores. I'll accept it, but I don't know if we'll have time to knock that out. Let's go ahead and take this fire quartz up here. Oh, there's some of the berries, yeah. See, those blackberries are gonna be max rarity. Let's see. Alright, we got all those rooms cleaned up. Okay, we're missing a few items there. The chest is like money stuff. The vault. Safe. Okay, the boiler room. Mine carts. Repaired. Yeah, the big thing this week is going to be Marvel's Spider-Man on Friday. Alright, so this room, once you collect all the items necessary, the Junimos show up and clean this place out. We're happy to help. There we go. Alright, now you have a dope furnace. And you got this little guy. And he's gonna do a little thing. Oh, sorry. This is their little home. They live in a little hut. And that's our third star right there. So we gotta do the fish tank, the bulletin board, and then the vault. Yeah, there we are. Happy stuff. Yeah, so I already forage a lot in this game, but yeah, this gives us reason. I think we absolutely need to, yeah, today's already getting late here. I don't think we're gonna hit the mine today. Ride this way. Sometimes there's items there, but okay. Oh, there's a hazelnut. Yeah, so all this has little purple stars next to them. So I've never gotten my foraging up to this point. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy. I guess, no, I was gonna come back and do things, but... Alright, let me turn off the rumble, because this controller is... It's rumbling like really hard. Yeah, and that's like... Feels like I'm actually riding a horse. That's how much it's rumbling. Yeah, the I Am Groot TV show seems cool, yeah. I'll definitely check it out at some point. Yeah, it'll be... certainly be helpful to be caught up on that. Yeah, I kind of thought it was interesting that they did not, you know, between all these Guardians of the Galaxy films and, you know, Groot's big sacrifice, that we never saw, like, development. Like, we never got any sort of, like, behind the scenes of, like, how he developed from a child to a teen to, you know, back, like, obviously supposed to be back into an adult at some point, like an adult tree alien guy thing, whatever he is, you know. So maybe this series and its various like short episodes will fill in some of those gaps, you know, give us some laughs, but you know, also push the story forward. And you know, I just feel like we haven't had a lot of meaningful time with the Guardians, you know. The second movie kind of took place in one location, and you know, this third movie's coming after so many cameos in other Avengers films and stuff where the Guardians have drastically changed, you know, and things have happened to the Guardians, you know, irreversible changes, you might say. so for that, I want to do coffee. So we keep it all organized there. I gotta think here. And we don't have any more sprinklers, do we? I guess I'll just stow that for now. Yeah, and then there's gonna be a holiday special for Guardians of the Galaxy. Isn't there also like a Halloween episode of some sort as well that they were planning to do? I seem to remember hearing that. So it's like, yeah, maybe we'll get some really good time with the Guardians that we've been missing out on. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that, because that's like high quality foraged material here. Let's see, we're at 50,000. Let me pull up the Stardew wiki here. And let's look at the carpenter shop. As far as like future upgrades here. Let's see, we have the deluxe barn, we have the deluxe coop, we have the fish pond. I don't know if we built the mill. Let's go have a look real quick. Maybe we did and I don't remember. But I know I built the mill on the Switch. See, I would have put it... Oh my god. Oh, I didn't... Ugh. It's a little crowded. Okay, we have not. Well, I think what James Gunn has said regarding the Guardians of the Galaxy is that after Part 3, after Volume 3 ends, that's really gonna be it for this iteration of the team. Maybe they'll recast with different actors and a different director. Maybe they won't. Maybe they'll just say that, hey, this is all we have to say about the Guardians of the Galaxy. You know, obviously James Gunn probably wanting to move on. A lot of the actors probably wanting to move on to other projects as well. So it's probably just a chance for everyone to move on, learn and grow here. Okay, they're repairing the mine carts, which I've never actually checked those out. So the mill, I need one more piece of cloth. Let's see what we got here today. So the luck corn, we get the pike roe from the pond, and we throw it in a preserve thing, and it ages it. Wild honey, we got our mayonnaise of all sorts. Goat cheese and the regular cheese. Duck feather went for 500. Well, I'm guessing if the Guardians are done after Volume 3, and if that comes out before any future Avengers films, I think that's it. I would be really surprised. So I'm looking here at other things we can invest in. Let's see, slime hutch. I don't have iridium for that. House upgrade 3 is at 100,000 G. So I guess we'll do that next. Okay. Yeah, the Guardians are your favorite. Yeah, I mean, you know, they've had 3 movies. They've had multiple cameos across, you know, Avengers films and other stuff like that. Okay, tomorrow, 10 p.m. We go to the Spirits Eve? Of course we should. What do you mean? Alright, everything's getting watered. We can go with a Dark Spectre here to help us celebrate tomorrow's festival. Spirits Eve, 10 p.m. Let's see Black Bolt again. Yeah, it was really cool to see him as well. Yeah, so unfortunately, I guess our time with the Guardians is running out. Because it's like, they, you know, they face the tough choice of should they recast, or is it time to move on and make other movies? Let's see that oak resin. I need to be stowing that so we can build barrels. Alright, we only got like 2 days of fall to go. And winter. Oh, strawberry? Oh no, sweet gemberry. Sweetest thing you've ever smelled. Bring back Captain America. Well, we are gonna get a Captain America movie. That'll be Sam Wilson as Captain America. Yeah, so I'm gonna pop the oak resin in here. We'll hit the mines today. 56,000. So we're halfway to getting our final house upgrade, and I think that's probably what we should spend our earnings on. So what's up, Michelle? How's it going? Doing well. We're chilling. We're playing some Stardew Valley tonight. Reginald, Princess Leia. Bunny. I don't have any duck eggs. Let's check our thing over here that picks up all the eggs, and okay, we got 1 duck egg. Oh, and some wool, which drops from the bunny. Very helpful. No, don't eat a large egg. Don't do that, Aaron. Craving sushi. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can really never get enough sushi. You know, it's a meal that's served in low quantities. And so if you're like really hungry for it, it's kind of hard to get your fill because, you know, portion size of sushi is small and expensive at times. Yeah, I probably can't say the last time I had sushi. That's how long it's been. Bad to the bone. There you go. Gonna get some more. There you go. I guess we'll make some goat cheese. Yeah, like that. Dang, 3 little trays for dinner? That's quite a bit. Okay. Oh, I didn't bring the water bucket. Idiot. Didn't bring the water bucket. Put the mushrooms in here. What else we got here? That on there. Maybe. Yeah, let's go water crops. Yeah, we did run through Stray. Yeah, we did that here on the channel. I think that was last week. Really fun, really enjoyed it. Glad we had the time to do that and get that experience in. Yeah, definitely a game that sticks with you, a very emotional experience. Okay. I'm gonna stow all that, and let's see if we can spend like a couple hours at the mines. Man. Okay. 56,000 G. Yeah, we're going to have to rely on the animals to give us profit throughout the winter. Of course, maybe the orchard stuff. Maple syrup and whatnot. And of course, the greenhouse will be our main investment. Alright, this is the best sword I've gotten, I think. Okay, we're getting some gold. Alright. I guess we're go down. Ooh, a scary game? What is it? Scary games are fun. copper bar. Oh, hello neighbor, yeah. That's a good one. I never got through it all, but I played the beginning part, and I enjoyed sneaking into the neighbor's house. That was quite fun. Yo, what's up, Red? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're playing some Stardew Valley tonight, working on my farm here on the PC. Fall of year 2. Found a ladder yet. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're grinding. This often kind of plays like a Zelda game when you get down into the dungeons like this. It's like you can mine for rare resources and stuff, but then, you know, you also this is gonna slow us down a little bit, because I think you have to kill everything to clear this floor. Okay, there it is. Just wanted to explore. Okay, we're good. Alright, that's 105. We got a checkpoint. Just kind of relaxing, doing some work here. It's a fun chill game. You can play alone or with friends. It's on like pretty much every platform. It's also on mobile, an iPad, all that. Magma geode. Check here. What I do with Let's see what this says. Oh, it's a treasure location. Okay. Let me. Oh. Okay. So I'm just gonna screenshot it. That's up north. The railway tracks. Yeah, we're not having much luck finding ladders. But we do have all winter, honestly, to get to the 120th floor. We're at 107 right now. So yeah, we just keep going deeper and deeper into the mines. Oh, that's a bomb. Eat a carrot here, get some health and energy back. No, they got us. They got us. What's up, Toby? Welcome. Aaron. Oh no, what did we lose? 5,000 G? Oh my god. We lost 51 gold ore. Dude, might as well just quit. Oh my god. $51 gold ore? put the cloth? Over here? Okay, we're gonna build a mill. 50 stone and 150 wood. We lost like a whole day worth of profits. Pulled up mining, but yeah, it's a pretty big hit. So today we didn't even make back what we lost. Gonna rain all day tomorrow. Alright. Yeah, once all this dies on the first day of winter, we'll probably set most of the farm to be in the greenhouse. Yeah, like we definitely don't want to use this lower area here. It's such a pain to have to come all the way down here to water and check on these crops. These are all grapes. Pikes fishing in our little pond. Some apples. Yeah, eventually we're gonna have tappers on all these trees. Sell the maple syrup. Yeah, just loads of trees, loads of plants. Yeah, you're onto it. Yeah, the trees, we can mine the trees for maple syrup, so that's why I keep so many trees, because eventually I'll put tappers on each of them and get maple syrup deposits every couple of days, which actually adds up to a lot of money in the game very quickly. Let's see, the mill. Let's go ahead. What's the hours of the carpenter shop? Most days 9 to 5. Stardew Valley is just kind of a fictional area, but you know, it could be wherever you want it to be, you know. But there's, you know, forests, mountains, desert. Let's go check on the cows. Alright, our sheep. Sheep is ready to get sheared. Alright. Lift off the cans. Goat. Get some goat cheese. And pop all that in storage. So yeah, that's all milk and cheese and stuff that we've been preparing. Over here, we just gotta water this because I poorly designed where I planted this. And these are all coffee beans, which we're gonna use to make coffee, which should net us some big money. Yeah, so we have a lot of coffee beans. Very good. Then we get mushrooms from the caves. We can use this to craft life elixirs, which I probably should have taken a few into the mines, but I'm stubborn and I think I can make it through the mines without using any. And usually that ends up backfiring. So our pike row is ready, so now we're gonna pop 2 more in there. We got kegs making wine and beer, which we're gonna make good money off of that. We're gonna sell our mayonnaise and our cheese, and if the game will let us, gonna be able to psych Okay. Hate when it puts it. Thank you. Oh no, she might not be open today. She's there. Okay. Yeah, we can build a mill. Where are we gonna put it? Have a lot of space. I'm just gonna plop it there. I want it somewhere out of the way, but not in the way. NPCs are annoying. Yeah, they do block. Yeah, they block like doorways and paths and stuff. Usually if you just keep walking into them, you can push past them a little bit. Alright. 15 floors to go. Oh, you know what I need to go see? The Lost and Found. Get out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna have him try to find those gold ores that I lost here. Cause I got murdered in the mines and I lost all these collectibles. Yo, what's up, Kong? We're running some chill Stardew Valley tonight. Trying to level up here and get cool stuff. And we're getting to the last days of fall here. Last day of the season, the bush above the playground. That's tomorrow. The bush above the playground. some white algae here. Trap them in a corner. They're defenseless. There we go. What do you think, gamers? Can we make it to the 110th floor? Those are jellies. Yeah, they're little jellies. I'm just gonna keep going. Every time I unlock a new floor. Gonna take it as a sign to get out of here. Look at that loot. Loot. Alright, if we get to 110, I'm out of here. Oh yeah, boss fights would be cool. I honestly haven't been to... There's actually later dungeons other than the caves. And I'm not sure that there are not boss fights in this game. There might be. But the developer of this game is also working on another game called The Haunted Chocolatier is what it's called. So he's been working on that. And it's not really a sequel or potentially related to Stardew Valley, but it does have the same art style, and he does utilize some of the same assets, and you know, he's thought about the idea of maybe the two worlds cross over in some meaningful way or another, but he wasn't sure how he was gonna manage that. So I really do want to play as much Stardew Valley as I can before that new game hits, because then, you know, myself and others are going to want to play that rather than this, yeah, potentially. 4 defense and 4 immunity. Yeah, so the boots are an upgrade. Cool. Yeah, a lot of secrets, lots of little Easter eggs. Let's go to the town. We're gonna celebrate. This is kind of the equivalent of Halloween in this game. Jack-o'-lantern. Don't get too close to the cage. There's the wife. I may have had a little too much pumpkin ale. Haunted maze? Okay. Strange man lives in the tower, set it all up. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure about anything new on Game Pass. I haven't seen anything for a little bit. Vapor from this cauldron is making my head spin, but I can't seem to leave. Remember what to do here. There's a trick to this. Can't go on spiders. There's got to be a path here. Oh, there you go. Gold pumpkin. Yeah, this is really cool. Notice the wizard and Oscar, the homeless dude? They're hanging out up there. Yo, you used to play this game, Gaming Boy? Oh, you married Abigail. Right on. Yeah, I ended up, this is like my original save here that we've been playing for probably years. Yeah, and I ended up marrying Leah. Yo, what's up, Dreamer fan? Welcome to the channel. Playing some Stardew Valley tonight. Just chilling. Getting the last few days of fall in here. Gotta be a secret passage. She got lost at the beginning. Oh, you found me. The truth is, I got too scared, so I came here to hide. Don't tell anyone. Oh my gosh. This game was on the top 10 LGBT games of list. Oh, what does that mean? I mean, I think it's certainly a game that appeals to a very wide audience here. Yeah, it's really something everyone can enjoy. It's on all platforms. It's on iPhone, iPads. I mean, it's easily accessible. Iridium-infused maces would make quick work of these things. Well, I'd love for you to give me one. I have no idea how these skeletons are walking. Creepy. It's pretty cool, though. Yeah. It's a lot of fun to cook with pumpkin, such an interesting fruit. Yeah, I like pumpkin. Winter's almost here. It's a great time to stockpile wood and stone. I haven't seen Maru in hours. I hope she's alright. Yeah, I saw her in the maze. She's fine. Productive fall. Starting to get cold. Crops won't hold out for much longer. She's too scared. Forgot what you're supposed to do. I have the gold pumpkin. I guess I just sell it or something. Gold pumpkin. Stardew. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if there were more DC games that were dope, I'd be playing them as well. But yeah, we have a lot. I mean, we're running through the Arkham games, the Batman Arkham games. So after we do Marvel's Spider-Man on Friday, we'll hit that up on PC and start a playthrough. Once that playthrough is done, we plan to run through Arkham Knight, which could be really fun. Okay, so it can be sold for 2,500 G. But yeah, I play a lot of Marvel and DC games. Yo, Nameless Gabs, what's up, Gabs? Gabs, did you see? I put a little clip on TikTok today. Have I ever played Lego DC Supervillains? No, I think those are really great games. I know there's a bunch of them related to DC and Marvel properties. I'd love to check them out. Yeah. I've heard good things. I know the Lego games are like really well done, really fun to play. Solid adaptations of their properties. Yeah, they might be kids games, but you know, they're developed with adults in mind, that they might be playing them themselves or with their kids. You know, a lot of us grew up playing those type of games and playing with those type of toys, so you know, a lot of us will certainly have a strong connection with those properties. Ooh, picking between Superman and Captain America. Probably Superman. She's one of my favorite heroes of all time. But yeah, Captain America is usually my pick on the Marvel end of things. But in Marvel I do enjoy the Punisher, stuff like that. This is a no judgment zone, Billy. Did you really kill 23 people? Like, really specific. Oddly specific. Not a great question to ask somebody. Especially if you don't want to know the answer. Or if you can't handle the answer. I'm gonna put that right there for now. I should have put those Firewalker boots in the chest outside the mine. Yeah, I wish they could have done something a little scarier than that maze for Halloween. Top 10 new DC superheroes. No, I guess I haven't seen that. Why am I so into Superman? Huh. Oh, what's going on in Animal Crossing, Gabs? You're remodeling your island and stuff? Boy, the Superman question. I think I grew up with him. I think my dad was a big Superman fan, so we had that together, something that we shared. But I kind of came to it naturally. I don't feel like he pushed it on me or influenced me in any way. In fact, when I found out that he was also a big fan, it was like really dope. But yeah, I grew up watching the movies, the TV shows, reading the comics. I guess, like, looking at it as an adult now, you compare your own experience to that of other characters, and Superman at the end of the day is an immigrant from an alien world, and so I found that very relatable, because being of a family that immigrated here back in the 40s, and, you know, me being born here, U.S. citizen and all that, it's like, it's very strange growing up that way, being different. And of course the whole Jesus allegory goes over quite well when you're raised Catholic, so, you know, he ends up being this hero that you sort of idolize in a lot of different ways. And then growing up being in the Boy Scouts also sort of impacts that, you know, he's the big blue Boy Scout, and so you sort of see him a lot. A lot of what you learn in the leadership that the Boy Scouts teaches are a lot of the skills that Superman possesses, you know, leadership, kindness, trust, you know, all the truth, justice, American way, all that kind of stuff. So it just keeps pushing all that stuff. Yeah. Do I have non-copyright songs? I don't know what you mean. Like, have I written songs that are not copyrighted? I have not. I really plan, you know, this sounds weird, but I really plan to profit off my music. I don't want that to sound slimy or anything, but you know, I gotta eat. Guys gotta eat, so yeah, I don't think I'll be doing any sort of non-profit work in that sense. I play charity gigs. I've done that before, I'll do it again. That's different than, like, choosing not to make money off of my creative intellectual property. Queen of Sauce, new dish. Fiddlehead risotto. Ooh, that sounds good. Hey, Dreamer, thanks for hanging out with us tonight. I'm glad you came through. Definitely leave a like on the video, subscribe to the channel, ring that notification bell so you don't miss out on future videos. I definitely enjoyed the Supergirl series, and it was really cool to see Dreamer on that show. I sound like a musician? Well, that's pretty accurate, yeah. So we can use fiddlehead ferns, and I guess we're using it as a spice. I don't know I've never eaten any types of ferns or used them as seasoning. I'm not sure about that. She did some mushroom hunting. Okay. And this is the last day of fall, so we need to get out there. Okay, he did find my gold ore, which was... Dude, we lost that in the mines. I was about to lose my mind. So this is going to be our last pickings of the crops. My finger done bleeding tonight. Cut myself there. Bandage keeps coming off, so I think we're probably good. Yeah, looks like that cut. Very small cut. Trying to get my OtterBox off of my phone. To like pry it open with a knife and end up slicing my thumb a little bit. Okay, those are flowers, nothing down there. Favorite song? That's a tough one. Like, I don't think I have like a consciously picked like a go-to that I'm like, yeah, that's the best song ever. I probably drift around a lot. But thinking about songs, like just something that's timeless and dope. I guess say Hotel California is probably pretty high up there on the list. Although I have like blues songs and jazz tunes that I really enjoy, but there's something about how everybody knows every word to Hotel California. They know anyone could sing you the guitar solo, and that just speaks to how iconic that is. Ancient fruit. We'll keep that pine tar, I guess. Alright, let's pop these bad boys. Chuck them in the bin, mate. Yeah. Grew up on that 6 a.m. during the week before school Batman animated series. Mom also bought us Mask of the Phantasm, one of the best ones, yeah, on VHS. And my bro watched that religiously. Yeah, that was a dope movie. A lot of people say that was one of the best animated Batman films, like, ever. Which I think so. I could agree. Yeah, I grew up watching that. But I don't know, there was just something about Superman that reached out to me as a kid that hit. Oh my god. I enjoyed how he had all this power and still managed to use it for good, unquestionably, when, you know, most people would probably, you know, go Homelander after a few days of trying to play the good guy. We just unquestionably seems to always make the right decision, you know. But that's what makes it exciting is some of the movies, there is no crystal clear right way of doing things. It makes his character really interesting, and being raised by, you know, you could almost put Superman as like a child of divorce in a way, because he loses his original birth parents, so he ends up growing up with foster parents, which is what a lot of like orphans or children of divorce might have to deal with. They might have to deal with having some sort of like a step-parent situation or something like that. So that's pretty relatable on another end of things. So, I mean, when they say he's not a relatable character because of his power, they're not looking deep enough under the surface at what this hero actually means to people. And you can have all that power and still be, you know, weak-minded, or you could have no integrity, or you could just do things the wrong way. That's what makes him an interesting character. He sort of encompasses the all-good stuff that, you know, Batman also sort of encompasses. He's forced that way because of his orphan state. Batman's like forced to be that way. He's forced to seek out justice. Superman does it out of free will, out of seeing something wrong in the world and having the power to fix it and wanting to fix it and being able to fix it. He does it. But would Batman still be Batman if his parents didn't die? It's an interesting question. Maybe he would still be an altruistic billionaire. But would he decide to be a superhero and tie in his, you know, would he go learn martial arts and detective stuff and all that and train to be the best at all these different things? Yo, what's up, Spider? How's it going? Yeah, there's a lot of emotional sides to it as well. Yeah, it's definitely, it'd be in the comics, it'd be, some of the movies have tried to explore that. I think most of those movies would be probably Superman Returns and Man of Steel and Batman vs. Superman all sort of tried to explore that side of, you know, a little more depth into what's going on with Superman and Clark Kent, juggling those two identities, you know, seeing injustice in the world and not always being able to fix every problem. Let's see, let's take the boots. What else? Oh yeah, we gotta hit the park. Oh, what's up, Maid now? Oh my gosh, did you change from Dreamer to that? Thinking about other things. I feel like Zack Snyder really tried to show why is Superman the way he is, and that's why the Zod question comes up. Is like, why did he break the one rule? Well, it was like he didn't have the one rule until he needed that rule, and until he had to bend that rule in a way. But it's like, obviously after that he's learned. It's like, you know, people learn. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's infallible. But we've been building up Superman that way in our pop culture for ages, and so that's why it probably pissed off people that he killed in a movie. But from the moment I saw it, I understood what was happening. I knew that had to happen. I knew that it was going to happen the moment that Zod said the words. He was like, you know, either you kill me or I kill you. Did I get this wrong? Let me pull up that screenshot on Steam. Oh, it's at a certain time, I think, right? 12 noon? Shit, what time is it? Oh, it's already past noon. So we missed it, huh? Wow, that sucks. I think it's just the statue. Why did you change? Why did you change your profile? I love Batman because he always felt broken, which is the way I grew up mentally, was something that spoke to me. And the coolest way I heard someone put it was Bruce Wayne is the mask. Yeah, I definitely see that. I definitely see that Bruce Wayne is the cover-up, that Batman is who Bruce, you know, becomes, like, fully in every way. And that really he just wants to be out there all night pummeling criminals, you know, to sort of deal with the trauma of his parents being murdered. Like, he doesn't want to go to parties. He goes to parties because he has to. He has to keep up appearances or something. So Alfred at times begrudgingly has to remind him that he has this persona, this alternate character of Bruce Wayne that he needs to be out there and nurturing, otherwise people might catch on to his alter ego at some point. Treasure chest. That was the other note that we found. Yeah, I do like that. I like that quite a bit. And I guess the other interesting thing is that in some stories Clark sort of rebels and he kind of wishes he could be like everyone else, that he could just be human. And that was some fascinating things that they explored in the Smallville TV series. That he was blessed with all this power, but that Jonathan Kent necessarily didn't really think the world was ready for someone with power like that. Golden Sight. Steel axe. The hoe I've never upgraded. I don't know what I was saying. I was rambling. You like Made better? Okay. I heard of the Black Witch in DC Comics? Yeah, sure. Yeah, actually, I really did enjoy that Supergirl show. I wished it could have gone on longer, but I guess it kind of got its fair ending. And they did a lot of cool things while that series was in progress. We've done all we can do today. We checked everything else. Like our fruit trees are gonna wilt for the season. She's gonna build the mill. Yeah, it was definitely done. Yeah, I really enjoyed the way the series played out. I guess I could put a sprinkler right here. And we could do... Oh my god. We could do 1, Something like that, and I guess we could put go grab one of those sprinklers from outside. Christian, and don't see the way Nia is Nia. I see her as Wyatt. Wyatt? Wait, who was Wyatt? I don't know. I'm confused here. Maybe I'm not keeping up with what you're trying to say. Let's see. I guess I'll grab one of those sprinklers. Oh, it's a name you gave me. Well, yeah, I knew that the actress playing her is trans, and the character is meant to be trans. So I think you're really just supposed to address the character by their name, whatever name they choose to be addressed by, which, you know, in this case would be Nia now, right? Or Dreamer, you know, superhero name. Guess like I just don't know what I want to do in the greenhouse here. And we put, I'd love to plant 3 here, 2 here, but it's like the way our sprinkler placement is. Yeah, and I guess the other thing, I guess what I was getting to was like Jonathan Kent was worried that the world was not ready for a supreme being like Superman, that they would worship him like a god, or they would hate him and cast him out, which, you know, are things that happen no matter what in multiple iterations of comics and stories. So I really like the way they played that out in Man of Steel, is that Jonathan wanted him to keep those powers a secret and probably just never really be Superman. So much so that Clark was not able to save Jonathan's life because he said, no, don't do it. This isn't, you know, you have to there are certain things that you just have to let be. And I guess Jonathan Kent's fate was to die in that tornado in Man of Steel. And he accepted that. And he didn't want Clark to reveal himself. Especially without some sort of alter ego, I guess. But he just didn't want him to do it at all, I guess, in a sense. Which, you know, brings up interesting quandaries and questions. it's like just because you have the power to do something doesn't mean you should. But that's the other thing that he juggles, is that with all these abilities, all these powers, the ability to be anywhere at any given point to save people all over the world. You know, why not go Superman full time if you really want to help people? Or, you know, is it selfish of him to want to live his own life and have this Clark Kent alter ego? Or vice versa, whatever it may be. Okay, pretty solid profit day here. We got some mayonnaise, we got some goat cheese, we got some eggplant. What else? Some foraging. See, the maple syrup really goes for quite a bit. That's easy. Treasure chest. Good find. So yeah, 10k. And first day of winter is here. Inches of snow. You're gonna need a nursery in your house before you can have kids. Baby needs a crib. Winter's here, and that means crystal fruit is in season. It has such a unique flavor, don't you think? Yeah, I think we'll do like a different layout here when we do get the farm together here. So I'll put those sprinklers aside. Right, yeah, that makes sense a lot, Maeve. It is difficult, and it's a learning experience. I'll just share what I've learned. Very simple here. Is that when someone is like Nia now is, you refer to them by their given name, or by their name that they choose. So you don't address them by a dead name. If they had a previous name growing up and they were a boy and now they're a girl, you know, you don't address them by the dead name. So it's like the same with Ellen Page, who has become Elliot Page now, right? We don't call her Ellen Page anymore. We call her Elliot Page because that is who she is as a core, right? She is, you know, I guess, I don't know. You don't get into the biological stuff, I guess, because it's not your business to know what is inside someone's pants, essentially. But, you know, if they are this and they want to be addressed as that, you know, you just call them by the name as such. You know, you just be respectful. Yeah, and it's super weird when you've grown up one way and you're trying to, like, understand how society changes and how to make sure that you're respecting people. So it's nice that you want to learn that and be appropriate around people and not, like, intentionally disrespect people. But, you know, even if you do make a mistake, it's like most people will be understanding and correct you, and then also, you know, if there's any way that, you know, they can educate you and help make things simpler, you know, they'll do it. So yeah, I've had times where I've slipped up and forgotten someone's name and, you know, accidentally said the other name, because it's like, well, you get so used to addressing someone by that name, and, you know, you associate their face with that name as well, and so it's sort of, you know, it becomes a difficult thing to deal with. But at the end of the day, they probably have more struggles than you do, so it's like you do have to learn to sort of look at these things. Yeah, and the church doesn't really do a good job of that, but I think what Pope Francis teaches is just to love one another, and he doesn't get into weird semantics or anything. There's no, oh, you can only love people if, you know, X, Y, Z. Okay, I'm just gonna have the scarecrows there because it's like, however we choose to rearrange the farm, you know, it's gonna be a big deal here. And I don't know, maybe we'll cut down some trees. Maybe that would be wise as well. Yeah, this song is like, this song's really dope, Red. Yeah, that plays during the winter time. There's lots of like beautiful synth music and like calm orchestral tracks. Yeah, I can't blame you for that. Okay, we got some cool stuff here. Yeah, it definitely has like the look of Earthbound. Yeah, I could see that. I can see how it does kind of share that visual style. Yeah, kind of like Minecraft in a way. You know, you're simulating life, you're mining, you're farming. You know, a lot of these features they're in this game have made their way into Minecraft and other games. I could see that. But if you played like the Harvest Moon games growing up, they were also very similar to this. And this game is sort of a love letter to those classic farming games like Harvest Moon. Alright, that's gonna be some good money right there. Let's check on the cows and the greenhouse. Go from there. Yeah. Oh yeah, Orthodox Christians are very strict, sure. Being autistic, I grew up with something similar, but not something really familiar, if that makes sense. Interesting. Yeah, the journey of you know, realizing you have autism and dealing with stuff like that, it can be, it's certainly its own struggle in the same way that the LGBT community deals with a lot of their struggles. I think a lot of people that are in that community could relate to people that are also a part of the autistic community and how they're treated in society. They could learn a lot from each other and push for change, honestly. All right, we got some good goat milk today. Yeah, and I guess we'll just do all that. Bad to the bone. Boy, that pig. Pig's looking fat. Yeah, it is a very relaxing game. It's very chill, and it's kind of what I needed today, to be honest with you. I guess because I moved that there, I'm gonna have to... Yeah, it looks like all our coffee is ready to be harvested. I guess what I've learned is just like never be afraid to ask people questions. There's no harm in that. If you're confused about something like that, you know, just reach out to someone. There's people that can explain stuff relating to that much better than I can. So I don't claim to be an expert. I'm just a student and potentially and hopefully an ally as well. But yeah, I have friends that are in the LGBT community. I've got friends that are autistic, and it's a learning journey for all of us, honestly. 211 standard coffee beans today. It's quite a bit. And we're gonna keep the cranberries and use them to make wine. Playing some multiverses. You have to unlock the currency as you play and complete challenges. You'll be able to use that. Gleamium is the currency that you spend, like, real world money, is Gleamium. But I think it's the gold or whatever that you, that's what you unlock for completing challenges and, like, leveling up characters, just fighting, working on the battle pass, stuff like that in general. Oh my gosh, this guy singing some Guns N' Roses in chat there. There you go. Sweet Child of Mine. Dope tune. So we'll keep those cranberries. 63,000. Sell that cheese that we got today. High quality cheese. Yeah, Multiverses is amazing. Really great game. What is it? They have over 10 million players and the game is still in beta. So I don't know if we'll get to do it this Saturday, but typically on Saturdays we love to play Multiverses on the channel. And because it is crossplay, we do welcome that anyone join us. So yeah, we get to have a lot of people there. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the gold Superman outfit. I'm like, why would you not do like any other Superman outfit, honestly? Like just covering the dude in gold and saying that that's an outfit and charging money for it. I'm like that's a little weird. Yeah, I didn't like that. But yeah, Multiverses, obviously very successful game. Seems like the fighting game community's embracing it. Seems like a lot of people are enjoying the game. Yeah, you can certainly jump in. But I think this Saturday, we're going to attempt some Red Dead Redemption 2 online. My friend Jay Star and I have been wanting to get together for that. And I think he's found a way that we can have a private server where we won't get hassled. But yeah, I'd love to do some more Multiverses. Let's see. So Thursday we're gonna do Avengers. Friday, I'm not sure if I have a plan for Friday yet. And then Saturday is Red Dead Online. Yeah, maybe we could do it Sunday. Maybe we can do some Multiverses on Sunday. Popular characters. No, well, I mean, it's all Warner Brothers properties. So Warner Brothers owns DC Comics. You know, they own, like, Game of Thrones. They own Breaking Bad. I mean, there's a lot of cartoons are under the Warner Brothers umbrella. You know, all the Looney Tunes. So, yeah, there's a lot of possibility. But I believe the next characters are Rick and Morty. That's going to be a duo, I guess, character. But yeah, Dreamer could be cool. I mean, I think it's a bit of a reach, but I feel like they would grab, you know, because they have Superman and Wonder Woman and Batman. It's like, I feel like they would go for the more obvious heroes first, like the Flash or Green Lantern or something. And it's like, maybe at some point, I don't know, maybe for Injustice it would be interesting to see heroes like Dreamer, and obviously we saw Supergirl in Injustice 2, which was pretty dope. Shit. These guys are silly. They just love to go around in circles. Why are they dropping oak resin? Got him. Oh boy. Be an assassin? I don't know. She might kind of fall in somewhere. Either bruiser or assassin, maybe? Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Or does she fall in as a mage type character? Since she possesses, like, supernatural abilities, and it's like Bugs Bunny and Tom and Jerry are mage type characters. I don't know, that's an interesting question, is how they would classify her and the gameplay style that she would provide. Yeah, the dreaming abilities, that could be seen as somewhat like supernatural magic type stuff. Yo, what's up, Sean? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing tonight? What people are doing for Cloud? What do you mean, Cloud? No, I'm not sure. Rick and Morty, that's my favorite TV show, watching all 5 seasons over and over again. And it's still on the air, right? So, I mean, that show is continually successful, to my knowledge. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Oh, that's not good, no. Nah, I think we got a jet. This is Stardew Valley. It's kind of a farming simulator with sort of a retro art style here. You know, it sort of might remind you of like Super Nintendo type games, you know, the nostalgia of... No, I think we got jet for the day. I'm too low on health. But we did make some progress a little bit. Oh, and we got another dark sword. Okay. Just re-equip. Okay. That looks good. I don't know what you mean. I don't get it. Hoping the Dreamer appears in Dark Crisis book. Yeah, I love to read DC comics, yeah. I honestly read more DC than I do Marvel. But I do enjoy both comics, yeah. But yeah, I do have a little bit of a, you know, being such a big Superman fan, you know, I love to read Constantine, I like to read Batman. You know, I like the mystery of the Batman comics. There's usually a really good, like, detective mystery going on in those comics, and so that sort of really appeals to me. And then with Marvel, it's like I love Captain America, I like the Punisher, I like Iron Man, I like Daredevil. Those are comics I would typically read. I should have left that bomb back in the mines. Yeah, it could be interesting. I think they could do a lot with that. And I've enjoyed reading DC's Black Label. There's a lot of really good like adult comics in that realm. Those are certainly more mature. They're not for kids. Those are great. That's a really interesting genre that they've developed there. Brothers working on a Dreamer-based video game? Oh, that's pretty cool. Said Maeve now is going to be the villain. Ooh, that could be exciting, yeah. Well, it's always really cool to see what sort of indie games people can come up with and find fun ways to introduce our favorite characters. How did your day go? I think we're good here. Oh, my little dog is sleeping on the bed. My little boy. Alright, what do we got here? A little bit of money. So all the different brands of mayonnaise that we're running here. And cheese. So it's good to know that we'll still make about 4 or 5K a day here. Got the duck feather. 375. Yeah, we'll do that. What's going on, Kong? Oh, for the for Splinter Cell? Yeah. For the blacklist. Yeah, we definitely need some suit upgrades. Snow. Keep your eyes peeled for wild food. There's lots out there. Okay. Yeah, we definitely gotta upgrade and get the faster regeneration so that when we're in like big shootouts and stuff, we can heal quickly. We get to cover or something, you know. Interact with stuff. There's too many freaking chickens in here. Okay. Wants to put black fire in the game. Interesting. To have Maeve and Blackfire team up. That's pretty cool. That's some pretty interesting ideas. Yeah, you just got to figure out like ways to introduce them into the game, you know. Do you fight one as a mini boss or something, or is it a duo boss fight where you have to fight them both simultaneously? You know, did they show up throughout the game despite Um, yeah, or kind of like Mario Brothers, how Bowser shows up, you know, every few worlds that you go through, you eventually bump into Bowser and fight him. Is it that way with Maeve and Blackfire? Yeah, and there's a lot of other interesting characters that might fall into DC's more spiritual world that you can play with. Oh, the fruit trees are ready. Yes. Oh, dude, that's gonna be big daily income from the fruit trees. Yeah, let me actually... Okay, the pomegranate. Okay. Yeah, the pomegranate is for the bulletin board, I think. Gonna be like a story action game. Wants to make it like Gotham Knights or Arkham Asylum, but Dreamer related. Wow, that could be really cool. You got your work cut out for you on that one, though. Yeah, Bowser is... Yeah, he's a dope bad guy. He's a good one. Okay, we can trim the sheep now. There we go. Get some cheese brewing. I don't know about that. No, I think you're still gonna have to sign into Ubisoft Connect and all that, but you can't do... Yeah, you just won't be able to do stuff in-game involving online services. It really sucks, yeah. Blackfire is going to play like a Brainiac type role. Interesting. Yeah, that could be really cool. Do a lot with that. What do we have here? Yeah, it's just a good rule. Good rule for the channel is none of the racism, sexism, you know, homophobia, all that kind of stuff. Oh, Bangladesh? Oh no, that's not good. Well, you know, cultures are changing, times are changing. You know, I think the younger generation is less likely to adopt their parents or grandparents or just whoever their mentors are, you know. Because, you know, things like racism is taught, you know. Kids don't really grow up just hating people for no reason, you know. You have to cultivate that seed within a child to teach them these hateful things. So I do think the future, in that sense, could be very bright. Yeah, maybe in the future we won't have so much of it. You won't eradicate it. But yeah, I really can't control the bot too much. I got so many messages bot posts. And I tried to, like, limit it, but then it was, like, not posting enough. But yeah, it just operates on, like, how active chat is. It just throws in a message every now and then. And it's on some sort of timer, but yeah. It's... Stream Elements is a little different. They wouldn't let me run it just based on time. I would love for it to just drop a message every 5 or 10 minutes. But Stream Elements wants it to drop with time limits, but also based on how active chat is. So it's very, very strange. But I do like Stream Elements. I think they've been great. Okay, we're not quite into foraging yet. Well, it's hard to get people excited about games, indie games in general, and games based on properties that are not well known. Look at how Gotham Knights is doing. You know, it's sort of a, you know, it's based off the Bat family, characters that are maybe not well known to the masses. And so people are upset that Batman is not involved in that game, and I can understand that myself. So yeah, you know, there's a certain amount of hate there, and then of course, yeah, the character Dreamer does catch a lot of hate. At least I noticed that with the Supergirl show. A lot of people didn't like a trans character being involved, but I thought it was dope, and it's just, you know, paving the way for the future there. And she's a dope hero. Rick and Morty based off of Back to the Future. That is pretty cool. Yeah, I definitely see that similarity. So that might be interesting. Yeah, I'd definitely like to check it out sometime. I'm trying to catch up on Lois and Superman right now, because they just dumped season 2 on HBO Max. Perch for a project I'm working on. I don't have any perch, but you do all your grocery shopping here. Great. Who's the voice of Batman in Gotham Knights? I think they got someone else. I want to say they might have got an unknown here. Or maybe, I don't know if they've even... Yeah, because I know they didn't get Kevin Conroy, as far as I know. Let's see... I know the guy that plays Jason Todd also voiced Martin Lee in Marvel's Spider-Man. Oh yeah, it's Marios Gavrilis is voicing Batman. Greek-German actor. Oh my gosh. Okay, he's voiced... Oh, he was Harry Osborn in the Amazing Spider-Man 2 video game. Huh. He voiced Sam Porter Bridges in Death Stranding in the German version of the game. Interesting. He has credits in The Masked Singer in Germany. He's been in Call of Duty Vanguard. Oh, he voiced Alexios in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. See, that's why I thought I recognized that name. Circa and Middle-earth Shadow of War. It's been World of Warcraft, Call of Duty Infinite Warfare, The Darkness 2, Elder Scrolls Online, Need for Speed, Star Wars Old Republic, Fallout New Vegas. Okay, so the guy's got some voice acting chops, yeah. And also, you know, just your screen acting as well. Interesting. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to see what his Batman portrayal is like. I just hope Nicole Maines knows what she's doing with the Dreamer character. Yeah, I wonder, is there any plans for, like, that character to appear anywhere else in any other way? I don't know. Yeah, Kevin is certainly well known. Yeah. She's not going to appear on TV. She's going to appear in a debut comic called Dreamer in 2024. Oh, that's cool. So maybe they'll sort of continue her interpretation of the Dreamer character story, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, there certainly is a lot of transphobia out there, and it's a shame. So yeah, I do hope that doesn't end up ruining her experience of, you know, getting this incredible role and this chance to play this particular superhero. Gamers, if you're enjoying the video, don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, ring that notification bell so you don't miss out on future content. Yeah, Dreamer's really cool. She shows up in the Supergirl TV series that aired on the CW. I guess we hit the mines for a couple hours. Let's see if we can make a dent here. Yeah, it's a little difficult. You like bump into people and you can't get out of certain buildings or go down like narrow passageways. The dog gets in the way sometimes in this game as well. Yeah, Nicole Maines is the actress that portrayed Dreamer. She's taking charge in making her own comic book. That's really cool. The game is fairly open world. I'll show you the map here. So there's my farm. Here's the various houses throughout the city. There's the beach. There's the mines up here in the mountains. There's the quarry out to the east. You got a railroad here. There's like a desert location out there with even more places that I've never been to. There's the secret woods, which is a small area. There's also the sewer pipe that I've never been into. There's also the sewer there that I haven't been into. So there's a lot of different locations there that we'll be able to check out at some point during the playthrough. So I would say this game has a fairly substantial open world aesthetic. Yeah, it's a pretty large world and there's a lot of stuff to do. You're meant to restore your grandfather's farm in 3 years' time. So we're approaching the end of year 2, so we gotta be crushing our goals here. Our dead grandfather, who we inherit the farm from, is gonna come and check on things once we hit the 3-year mark. I don't know about Gotham Knights. Yeah, I have no clue about what they're revealing next or what they're doing. But the gameplay we were looking at today, Spider, was pretty interesting. I don't know what to think about Red Hood shooting spirit bombs out of his pistols. Yeah, I'll definitely play Midnight Suns whenever it does come out. Right now I'm most excited for Gotham Knights. I think that's the game I'm hyped for. But yeah, when Midnight Suns hits, I'm gonna be very curious about it. But yeah, seeing that got delayed into next year potentially, we'll see. I mean, it would be interesting if they had you play as Batman at the beginning of Gotham Knights and yeah, we are getting a prequel comic, which will actually have some codes to unlock different outfit colors and bat bike customizations. So yeah, I would definitely check out that prequel comic, 'cause I probably will. Yeah, I'm excited about it. Yo, what's up, Steve? How's it going? My name is Dissolution in the Dream, the lucid dream. Dreamer wiped the floor. I don't know what that means, but pretty cool, yeah. Lucid dreams can be an interesting experience. Essentially where you know you're dreaming, and then you sort of start assuming control over the dream and the events. Alright. I think 115, that's a good spot to stop, because we're low on health. Oh, you were Dreamer's enemy in the dream. Oh, wow. Okay. So we got some stuff here. We'll keep the cave carrot here. Will they forever be stuck in the comic? What do you mean? No, I mean there's or do you mean the codes? I mean they were, yeah. And I wonder if, I assume there'll be digital versions of the Gotham Knights comic, so each one would have to have codes in it? Or are they expecting us to go out and buy hard copies of the Gotham Knights comic to get codes that are printed in it? I don't know. That's something I'm a little curious about myself. How does all that work? Dream portals, dope. Mind control, always interesting tool to have in the belt, right? Create dream portals. Nightmare blast. There you go. Yeah, I feel like I mean, they had a few episodes that sort of dove into those powers, but I don't know if they explained it super in great detail, I'll say. So I wonder if the casual viewer picked up on some of that stuff. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, no face cam today. It's kind of hot, so I turned off all the cameras and equipment, and we're just doing like a chill Stardew Valley stream tonight. Oh, you got the disc to come out? Oh my gosh. Wait, it got stuck again? Yeah, well, of course, you probably wanted to play Avengers, right? So you put the disc in. Yikes. Well, I'm glad it came out. I don't know why it... I don't know how it just got a mind of its own and spit the disc out and then... and then chose to eat it again. Very strange. I don't know what to do. I guess we're pretty much wrapped on this day. Let's see, mining's at 8. Fishing's at 6. Combat at 7. Yeah, we're trying to level up a little bit, too. Okay, we got a cloth. Just gonna be stowing there. Quiet and peaceful in the evening, nothing to distract you from the experience of living. Yeah, I think we'll do multiverses on Sunday. Yeah. This might ruin my career. I mean, the only other thing I could recommend is to get a digital copy of the game, but I know you're probably not excited to spend more money. Have a digital download for Avengers. Hey, that was some pretty good money. Let's see what we got here. See, the wine is good. Duck mayo, cheeses are good. The fruit trees bring in some pretty good money. See, if you got a lot of maple syrup, it brings in some profits. Oh, you heard the dog? Yeah, yeah. You're like, why is there a dog in my house? Snow. Oh, she make coffee? Yeah. Oh. Throw it in the fridge. Yeah, I got good stockpiles of food when we start cooking. We can do that. eggs. Pop the mayo onto the hot bar. A few days of summer vacation left. So it's stressing you out? Oh my gosh. The raids do take a while, yeah. Yeah, and I was sad for you, man, because we ran a bunch of elite raids the other night, and I was like, Steve would benefit from this. But yeah, you know, what can you do if you can't get the disc out, and if you can't play the game while the disc is stuck in there? I don't know what could be causing that, though. Like, if you haven't, like, dropped your PS4 or something, if there's no, like, damage, why is it suddenly eating discs? Who would win between Poison Ivy, Harley Quinn, and Dreamer? Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn would be on the same team. I think... So Harley Quinn, I don't think she stands a chance. Like, if Dreamer were to mentally manipulate her through dreams, I don't think it would go well. She's already unstable. It would be rather easy. Poison Ivy has plant pheromones that could certainly mess with Dreamer in the same way that Dreamer could mess with Poison Ivy's consciousness and her, you know, manipulate her through, you know, dream powers of the sort. So I'd say the Poison Ivy versus Dreamer would be a fairly even match in some ways if Poison Ivy is able to affect her with pheromones or somehow get her vines on her. You know, there you go. How do you get Gleamium? Gleamium is the real world money aspect of the game. So you purchase Gleamium with real world money. So it's the gold that you want to be earning by winning fights, completing challenges, you know, run the tutorial to unlock Wonder Woman, level up your characters, you'll get gold that way. Look at the battle pass, you'll be able to complete challenges there as well and get gold that way. Yeah, it's not hard to get gold. You know, a couple of hours and you might be able to buy a couple of characters at that point, depending on how much said characters cost. Oh, there's my good boy, my little Presley up here. Alright. Have to get another copy. Well, your save data is stored either on your PlayStation or it's in the cloud, right? So yeah, it should be an easy process if you were to purchase a digital copy. Which is what I did, because I knew at some point I was going to upgrade to PS5, and I just wanted to have a hard copy. Or not a hard copy, but you know, have a digital copy that would just easily, you know, I'd just install it on the new console and be good to go. Not sure why I didn't. Yeah, we can't milk the goat. Ooh, I didn't watch Prey yet, no. I'm still on the Superman and Lois thing, and then I've been watching, what's the other thing? I started watching The Eternals, but then I fell asleep. So I need to see, I need to watch the rest of that as well. Favorite type of video game? Action RPG, MMORPG, action adventure. So the Uncharted games are certainly up there as some of my favorites. Max Payne being an action title is one of my favorites. The Splinter Cell games, you know, stealth action, I enjoy that as well. So I don't know, maybe but I do like the immersion that an RPG provides in letting you sort of role play as that character, and you you sort of become them. You know, you're leveling up stats and stuff like that. So the Batman games being another favorite of mine. Yeah, I guess you'd say action, you know, action adventure RPG, like that kind of realm. But I mean, I do play a lot of first and third person shooters, and you know, it's like we play a lot of looter shooters and stuff like that. So play a lot of horror games on the channel as well. Everything is very variety based. So yeah, a large variety of stuff here. And Kong is getting scared by my dog panting in the game because it's confusing him with Splinter Cell. I'll fall asleep during Eternal. I had no opinion on it, but I just fell asleep because I was tired. Been having to stick with Goofy Gang Beasts for 2 days, which is why I just go do my workouts. Hey, at least it's motivating you to stick to your workout, stick to your plan, by not having anything else to do. Yeah, I'm giving it a try. So far I don't know how to feel about Eternals, but my initial thought here is that we're not invested in the Eternals because they didn't introduce us to the Eternals. So it's really hard for me to care about any of these characters, and that's my general impression throughout the movie has been like, I don't understand who they are, and the movie is going like I should know who they are. Like I should already... You know what I mean? It feels like... What if you watched Avengers 2012 without watching any of the movies that established Avengers? So... It's like if you don't watch Thor or any of the Iron Man movies or Captain America, then you're very confused and you don't really know who any of the Avengers are. You don't really care about them one way or another. So it's like, that's how I feel about Eternals, is that they haven't given me a reason to care. And it feels like a standalone film to me. It feels like it doesn't impact the Marvel Universe as a whole. But I will have more thoughts once I fully watch the movie. Did not mean to do that. Meant to do this. Okay. Yeah, and like I don't even really read the Eternals like comics. Yeah, like I'm like loosely familiar with who they are. Like I know of them, but it's like, how could I care, you know? It's kind of like how DC was talking about doing comics of the New Gods, and I was like, you're basically gonna have the same problem that Eternals had. Is like nobody knows these characters other than hardcore comic fans. And it's like, while I do know of the New Gods, I'm not really interested in watching a movie about New Gods. Yeah, it's very weird. I don't know. Gonna play the Saints Row reboot. Maybe, Brian. I'm not sure. Well, when does that come out, actually? Because I'm quite worried I might not have time with the fall schedule creeping in. We're gonna hit Marvel Spider-Man on Friday on PC. Then Gotham Knights October 25th. And then we also want to hit Arkham Knight at some point, run through that game again. So I'm not sure. Yeah, we did play Stray. That was, we played that, I believe it was last week. Yeah, so we have a full playthrough of that on the channel. But yeah, it is a creepy game, and it's got some, you know, cyberpunk horror elements, and, you know, a cute cat that you get to play as, which was really dope. I think it's one of those games that you'll certainly remember for a long time, and we'll talk about and enjoy. August 22nd. I don't know if I'm gonna have time. It's something I would love to eventually get around to, because I always enjoyed the older Saints Row games, and it's cool that they're sort of reinventing the universe, and it could be really fun. Yeah. Yeah. I have no idea what the CW is going to do, right? Because they've canceled Legends of Tomorrow. The Flash is ending on season 9, right? With 13 episodes. I would love to see Superman and Lois is the only thing that's continuing, right? And they haven't really used that show to create a massive universe or anything. Stargirl will continue, and that sort of establishes the Justice Society of America. I don't know what they're gonna do. And Gotham Knights, the TV show, which looked horrible, by the way, got canceled. I don't know. I want to see if they're going to make John Diggle the Green Lantern. Or if they'd introduce a Batman show on the CW. That would be dope. I don't know. Very, it could be that they just want to wrap up some of their superhero content. Or it could be that they want to sort of explore a different part of the DC universe, yeah. Yeah, I think it did end up being confirmed that Gotham Knights was canceled, yeah. Well, and also Batwoman got canceled after season 3, which, I was trying to watch it, but I did not enjoy it for the most part. Yeah, well, and the guy that was gonna play, was it Jim Gordon? The guy that was gonna play Jim Gordon in Gotham Knights was the same actor that plays Castiel in Supernatural. If Dreamer would join the DCEU, okay, here's a theory on that for you. I think if Dreamer joined, maybe Dreamer would be introduced in the Peacemaker TV show that airs on HBO Max, right? Because I don't see her showing up in Justice League or, getting her own movie at this point. Because at this point, we can't even get a live action Supergirl or a Batgirl movie. So they're definitely, it seems like DC and Warner Brothers aren't keen to reach. If they're not putting out female-led movies, then they're definitely not going to put out a trans-led female movie, which it's just ridiculous, right? It's so dumb. All these movies should be out, especially the fact that Batgirl is all but finished. But I think what's interesting about Peacemaker is that it does play around in this part of the DC universe. Or okay, other theory, she might show up in Titans. That might make more sense. This Titans is sort of the live action Teen Titans type show, but it's very dark. It's a very dark series. It's it's like Nolan's Batman on steroids. It's dark. There's death. There's killing. There's stuff. I don't know. Should be interesting. Yeah, I mean, it definitely sucks that people probably spent time, to act and record for Gotham Knights TV show, and it just doesn't seem like a good idea, though. It's not tied into the game. It's not an extension of that. It doesn't tie into the overall DC universe. It's just, once again, another standalone story that's meaningless, and that's what DC is good at, is coming up with really good standalone stories. But it's at this point, we're, DC and its fans are wanting to see a shared universe, and it's really weird that we just can't figure out how to do that. So we'll see. We'll see how it all pans out, but yeah, it'll... And I see Superman and Lois as a very high-quality, successful show. So maybe CW's gonna level up, you know? Maybe whatever new shows they come out with will be a higher quality than what we're used to. You don't want DC to do a shared universe? I would like it. I don't want them to get too crazy with it. But I think it's cool for, like, Justice League and Peacemaker to coexist, and to have Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman all team up, you know? Stuff like that seems really cool. But yeah, I don't want them to just sort of copy the blueprint of what Marvel's done, because DC has some of the most interesting characters out there. And if they can be interpreted right, be very successful. I'm just gonna take the shortcuts. Try to get us down to the bottom of the mine quick as possible. Damn, one shot? Really? Yeah, I really enjoyed Doom Patrol and Titans and Peacemaker. Really dope shows. Yeah, she wouldn't really fit into Peacemaker because there is a lot of sort of racism and homophobia in that show. But I mean, it's the characters that are that way. It's not the show itself or the people involved. It's just like Peacemaker's dad was like racist and homophobic and stuff, and it's interesting. I feel like Titans would be the main way to bring in Dreamer if they wanted to do that. Yeah, season 2 is pretty dope of Superman and Lois. I need to watch the rest of it. It's a good show. It's got really high quality action scenes. It's fun to watch. It's got those emotional moments. Huh. Yeah, Superman and Lois is kind of weird. It's like they've existed in the Arrowverse. They've shown up. They've crossed over with the Arrowverse, but then they're just sort of out on their own. And Black Lightning did the same thing, where the show crossed over with the Arrowverse a little bit, but the show itself was not a part of the Arrowverse. It's just very weird the way they've managed that. I guess they just want to focus on telling like a really good Black Lightning story, or telling a really good Superman and Lois story, and the best way to do that is to keep it its own thing and not have to worry about tying into big crossovers, which were some of the dopest events like ever. Alright, we did it. Bottom of the mines. And we got the skull key. So when we get to the desert, we can check that out. If they do introduce her. Yeah, if they did, I feel like you're gonna lose the you're gonna lose. So if they don't introduce the CW version, even if they utilize the same actress, I feel like Titans is its own universe, right? So I feel like they would have to reintroduce Dreamer. So if Dreamer jumped in Titans or even Doom Patrol, because Doom Patrol is such a weird show. It's like anything could happen in that series. I think Superman and Lois is gonna get a season 3. I don't remember if it's been greenlit already, but the show is very successful, and I think people are pleased with it, so I imagine it'll hang around. But yeah, I think what they would do is, you know, if they brought in the same actress, they would probably have new origins for the character, because they wouldn't want you to have to like go back and watch, you know, 6 seasons of Supergirl so that you could keep up with Titans. It just doesn't seem like a smart idea from their perspective if they were to introduce this hero. Oh, you got the reindeer? Rain dog? Rain dog? I believe it's pronounced rain. Rain dog. Rain dog. And you got Superman. There you go. Yeah, I really enjoy playing Superman. He's fun. Successful day in the mines. We hit the bottom. We're 25,000 short of the house upgrade. Yeah, Titans is really cool. The Titans, no, I don't think any of that. I wouldn't worry about homophobia in any of the shows. And I think with Doom Patrol, some of the characters are a little ambiguous sexually, so there's that. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about any of the HBO Max series not being able to include characters that are, you know, of different races and orientations and whatnot. The Batman. Favorite DC film with Robert Pattinson. Cutest. A cutie patootie, as some have said. Yeah, Marvel Spider-Man is this Friday. I'm actually pre-downloading it. Looks like it's done. Yeah, it was like 70-something gigs. So yeah, it'll unlock on August 12th. So I don't know if we'll... Yeah, I guess we'll play it Friday. I'm not going to stay up late Thursday night until it's available. I'm not that crazy. And we're going to be running Avengers tomorrow night, so we don't want to run Avengers and then switch over for Spider-Man. We just want to probably keep Avengers its own night tomorrow. Let's see. Right? Well, I don't think you can pitch ideas, but you can certainly like write a screenplay of some sort or draw a comic or something like that. I think you have to sort of submit a portfolio of works, whether it's writing or art or whatever. I don't think they just accept cool ideas, because then you could potentially sue them for using your idea, and then it, you know, becomes a whole issue. Oh, I'm not sure, Marvel Cuphead. You'd have to replay the tutorial. I don't remember. Or you can actually like look up characters' movesets in the game. I would look at that, and it should tell you what buttons to press. Yeah, I probably couldn't tell you offhand. We're back from the mines. Guess if anything, we could go into the woods to the south here and forage a little bit. Yeah, it's interesting stuff. I think it would be a dream for me to get to write, like, actually write for a comic. I think that would be really dope. Prehistoric hand axe. Yeah, we've already. We could sell that. Comic you drew and illustrated called Mr. Tarot. It's like Dreamer, but except for the transgender man me and my brother worked on it. That's cool. Yeah, that sounds really cool. Well, I don't know how that works, but you could certainly try to look it up, try to do some research. But yeah, that's just all I know. Just listening to people that work for... I've seen people that work for DC that have talked about... Well, and for Marvel as well, now that I think about it. I do know of an artist at Marvel that talked about that on one of their live streams. They're like, we really don't like it when you tell us on, you know, this is what they say. And they say, like, you know, you really shouldn't tell us ideas and stuff on stream, because it's like we could potentially use that idea, maybe not intentionally, but, you know, and then you would have the right to sue us in some way if you were to have used that idea, property, or whatever. You know, it could get into dangerous lawsuit zones. So, I don't know. It would be an interesting way. But yeah, having a portfolio or some sort of, you know, getting that published, you know. Yeah, if it's complete, you could sort of pitch it to be published, maybe, is what it is. So that could be interesting. Clay. We have clay. Wow, we have a lot of clay. Sell the hand axe. Honestly, if we make 5K a day, we could be done in 4 days. We could have the house, or at least purchase the house. Purchase the house upgrade. Oh, I probably need more wood and stone. How much do we need for this house upgrade? Oh no, it's just money. Oh, money and 150 hardwood. Oh, I forgot. I forgot that there's 3 upgrade. Oh wait, there's one at 50,000 G? One with a crib and 2 single beds. This allows you to have 2 children. Yeah, I want to unlock the cellar, but that's going to be a lot. Okay, let me see how much hardwood I have. Yikes, I might not have the hardwood. Oh, I got 254. We're set. Backstory is grew up a woman, obviously as a little girl. His father assumed the powers get passed down to his brother. Since He was a girl back then, people didn't know. Oh, wow. Featuring the character Mr. Taro and Dreamer on the same team as Miss Martian and Supergirl. Oh, wow. There you go. Is there a story in this game? Yeah, your grandfather dies, you move out from the big city, take over your grandfather's old farm. You have 3 years to fix it up before your grandfather supposedly returns from the dead. And your main goals here are to fix up the farm, clean it up, make things profitable, you know, build, get married, have kids, you know, just all the big goals that you would expect in a farmer's life to sort of bring this place back into shape. And at the same time, you're contributing to the small town of Stardew Valley and allowing the town to grow, and you're developing relationships with people there. So it's a semi-open world farming simulation type game that's very charming and fun and relaxing. So yeah, there kind of is some story stuff at play here. I think we're gonna go ahead and sleep. Slime incubator. Interesting. The 3 years. Well, I mean, I guess you've seen me play through a few days here. So I feel like, gosh, I don't know how I could quantify this, but like, I don't know. I feel like if you play this game for a couple of weeks, you could, even if you just played a few hours a day and you played for a couple of weeks, you could get through a couple seasons pretty quickly. 4 seasons. Each season is 28 days. And the days, you know, we've done several days here on stream and it's been 3 hours. So I feel like the 3 years is a decent amount of in-game time. Yeah. I wonder what this slime incubator is. That looks interesting. Okay, so we just barely got 4K here. Copies of any kind of gemstone. Place the gemstone you'd like to copy in the machine. Let it do its thing. Wow. Mr. Taro's powers include super staying, durability, future prediction, flight, sonic screech, levitating cards of Anubis, and portal traveling. Yeah, I would definitely lean into like learning about Taro and what, yeah, I would see that Taro sort of is a lot about future prediction. It's a lot about, what is it, like, it's like not necessarily, it's giving you an idea of a possible future. It's not telling you the future. It's like, you know, you still have free will, there's still fate and stuff like that, but, you know, I think Taro just might inform you or give you the courage to do certain things in life. I don't know. I haven't really experimented much with it, but just little things that I know. Anime do I watch? I've watched Cowboy Bebop. I've enjoyed that a bit. Castlevania on Netflix was really dope. Enjoyed that as well. I watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I would love to go back and watch like the original Pokemon series. I think that'd be really fun. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not like a super weeb, but I'm, you know, I'm slowly getting into different anime shows, and I'm always happy to take a recommendation and try something out. But I grew up watching a lot of stuff, but some of them just didn't stick once I started getting older. Like Dragon Ball Z, I think once I watched it, I was like, alright, that's it. Just kind of watched it and moved on a little bit. But I did enjoy it back then, yeah. Those eggs. Like that. I think I saw a few episodes of Dragon Ball Super. I really don't know. I think I was trying to get into it, but I never, I guess I didn't watch enough to get into it. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, there we go. The Omniverse? Let me see what we have here. I don't know if you're talking like in terms of like comics or are we talking something else? I don't know. Maybe. Might be familiar with it. Let's do 3. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've checked out any Dragon Ball type content. I don't know why I did that. Just gotta water that bottom half of the coffee. We already did that, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I actually really enjoyed the Riverdale TV show. I need to probably need to finish watching that as well. I need to catch up on that. It's gotten wild though. In its later seasons, it's gotten really complicated. Sabrina the Teenage Witch, gotcha. Wow. I don't know. Yeah, I've watched a little bit of Dragon Ball Super, but it didn't pull me in the way Dragon Ball Z did, you know? That might be my only complaint. Alright, let's see if Robin will upgrade the house for me. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z and always wanted to watch GT, but I never got to watch Dragon Ball GT. Always wanted to see how that panned out. Sonic and Sabrina the Teenage Witch? Oh, I don't know. I didn't know about that. I did know that Mortal Kombat crossed over with Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Yeah, let's do the size of the house for 50K. She'll have that built in 3 days. Furniture catalog for 200K. Yikes. Parents wouldn't let me watch Dragon Ball and Justice League Unlimited. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, so apparently there was an episode of Sabrina the Teenage Witch back in the day where the actor that plays Scorpion in the live-action version, he shows up. And he shows up for dinner and just like weird things happen, and I guess Sabrina agrees to promote the next like Mortal Kombat tournament as a result of the situation. Yeah, it's like really wild. I was like, holy crap. And I never got to see the newer Sabrina the Teenage Witch that aired on Netflix, I think it was. And that universe was supposed to cross over with Riverdale. And it kind of did a little bit, but I think they intended more from that. Sabrina confirmed for Mortal Kombat 12. Oh my gosh, that would be wild. Could do whatever they want to do. All these furnaces are for smelting. The gold will take a lot longer, so make a little copper. How's life? I guess it's good. I think things are going well. I'd like to see things improve. There's definitely changes I'm trying to make here. And, you know, things we enjoy I'm trying to do here. Definitely think the YouTube channel ties into a lot of my success and happiness at times. Whether that's a good thing or not, to be determined. I still need iridium. Fire quartz compresses 100 pieces of slime into a slime egg. And iridium also lets me make these sprinklers here that waters like massive amounts of land. The Dream Realm existing Mortal Kombat. Towards the end of Supergirl, you can hear Shao Kahn's voice in the Dream Realm. Wait, what? Well, yeah, I know that NetherRealm is owned by WB, so it makes sense that they do all these like crossovers with their properties, even though it's like super weird. I don't think I even saw the newest Mortal Kombat movie. Okay, so now we need 100K. So we spent 50,000 on the first house upgrade. But we're gonna need 100,000. Because then we'll get the cellar, which we can make casks, or put our casks down there and make better, higher quality wine and beer and stuff like that, because you can age your products. So that's the big thing. What Spider-Man character do I think will appear in Spider-Verse 2? I mean, obviously the Spider-Man 2099 dude is probably going to show up, and I'm excited about that. I wonder if they'll introduce, like, Venom, and I wonder what they'll, I don't know. Shao Kahn utters the words, "You are not pure Maeve now. You're a traitor to your blood to try to take her power for your own." Wow, I might need to, like, go back and check that scene. Because that was season 6. When all that stuff was happening. I don't know. The meaning of the word backseat. Okay, so in this term, okay, let me explain backseat and the way it's used, like, in, like, American English. So if you're backseat driving, it's when someone's driving a car and maybe someone's, like, sitting in the back seat and they're telling them what to do, right? So if you have a backseat driver, you know, you have someone that's criticizing how you drive, right? So in the sense of backseat gaming, it's like people that are, like, telling me what buttons to press or, like, how to play the game. Like, I don't need help, you know? So yeah, you get that a lot when you're live streaming. You know, a lot of people might sort of, you know, just really annoyingly spoil things in the game or, like, tell you how to play the game when it's like, you know, a lot of the games I'm playing on the channel, I either know how to play or I've played it before, or, you know, whatever it may be. Oh, okay. Maeve had 2 years of development. Yeah, she was terrible. She was mean. Yeah, all the totems. Silent Blade! Just go left, honestly. Silent Blade here is a premier Stardew Valley streamer. I had no idea. And he's also playing Mass Effect on the channel. He's run through the Arkham games. He's all over the place. He's played a little bit of everything. How you doing, dude? I don't know what to do. So we bought the first house upgrade. Or the second. No, sorry, the second house upgrade. And now we just gotta keep making money for the third house upgrade. I think we should cut some trees down. I think if I'm gonna have an orchard, I should have it, like, organized. Yeah, certain characters in multiverses cost more than others. So yeah, there are some that are like 1,500, 2,000, or 3,000 gold. Chaos, bro. I'm everywhere. Indeed. So what are you excited about next, Silent Blade? Do you have some games that you're excited to check out soon, or some anticipated game that you've been excited to play. I think for me it's Gotham Knights. I think that's October 25th. We're going to be running Spider-Man on PC here in a couple of days on Friday. So, yeah, definitely check out Multiverses Kong. It's just pretty dope. Yeah, I wonder if they will introduce new skins, but I mean, you'll probably have mods as well. I'm sure people are gonna mod in different Spider-Man outfits. Oh, sorry, I forgot to, like, greenlight your question, Marvel. I don't know why it blocked it, but yeah, you know, certain characters are 3,000 gold, yeah. It's gonna switch to ready or not, but maybe Blue Tup Multiverses, yeah. So many skins already. I feel like they'll run out before the next one. Yeah, there already is, like, a lot of different skins in the Spider-Man game. So, yeah, maybe the other half of it is that they're saving some good ones for Marvel Spider-Man 2. The latest console, which I need for Gotham Knights. Yeah. Yeah, that is kind of a bummer that one's an exclusive. And it, like, doesn't visually look like a big next-gen title. I have to say that. Well, and honestly, Halo Infinite getting Forge mode, I think that would be a big game changer as well. I think that's something I'm pretty excited about myself. Yeah, it's just hard when all these trees overlap and then their seeds drop and then little shrubs start growing and then it's like you can't navigate your farm because you have too many trees. So I'm gonna trim back a little bit, and if anything we could like replant trees and carefully choose the locations of like where we want them to be. That way they're even and they don't block visibility. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's a bummer that it is kind of dog eat dog out there. But yeah, I think those two communities can learn a lot from each other and potentially help each other in ways. Yeah, the co-op campaign, absolutely. Yeah, you were doing that duo legendary run of the entire series, yeah. Yeah, which I would love to check out Halo Infinite's campaign. But yeah, the fact that it didn't have co-op was that was the main reason why I was holding out. Okay. I think that's good for now. Kind of trim the upper part of the farm. And see, some of these trees are a little more evenly spaced. I've got like 100 gold from hitting the mines pretty hard. Alright, it's time to go to sleep. In the game. Nice, got a solid amount of wood. I have not seen the Uncharted movie yet, no. I would like to check it out, but I'm not really the biggest fan. Like Tom Holland, all that kind of stuff. Main character of Life is Strange 4. So, I need to go back and play some of those. I know Silent Blade here ran through the series. I've only played the first one. So yeah, I do need to check out Before the Storm, Life is Strange 2, and True Colors, which looks pretty dope. Yeah. Silent Blade says, I hope it's more tailored to Before the Storm for the next Life is Strange game, as far as main character goes. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I did see that Uncharted is on Netflix, so maybe I'll watch it with the family sometime this weekend. Yeah, I don't know about Life is Strange. I think Max and Chloe's adventure was very interesting, and so I guess I gotta play the, Before the Storm and some of the other stuff. Or maybe they should explore, like, a whole new character. I don't know. It seems like a successful series and some interesting, interesting characters, interesting powers, interesting gameplay. Yeah, dude. Honestly, the first Life is Strange was so emotional and just wild. That's why I've kind of been. I was like, am I emotionally ready for another game like this? They are quite wild, dude. Yeah. Uncharted 5, I'm not sure. Like, I feel like the story wrapped up really well with Uncharted 4. And the spin-off with Chloe and Nadine, I think it was really good. And they could certainly do something with Nathan Drake's daughter, maybe. But I just feel like just don't make any crazy moves. Because it's like you have a dope franchise with a really good ending. You don't want to screw it up by tacking on one more game and screwing it all up. So I don't know about the Uncharted, like, as far as, like, sequels go. Maybe there could be spin-offs, of the different characters, I don't know. And it also comes down to, like, how much can you do the same thing over and over? Big action-packed set pieces where everybody just barely makes it through. It's like, how many more games could we do that way? Or would they introduce, like, a whole new cast for future Uncharted games? Like, where does it go, honestly? Yeah, winter is kind of the most boring season. You'd spend a lot of it down in the mines. Which I certainly could. Creating an enchant staff of phenomenal power. Missing an iridium bar. 5 times market value. Okay, I've never found iridium, but I guess that's the game notifying me. Yeah, I like this song. Gives you like sci-fi vibes. I would love to sell those gold bars, but I'm not gonna do it. Shauna, my favorite from Life is Strange 2. Waiting for someone to say debatable. I have no idea. I've played like the demo, I think, of Life is Strange 2 or maybe the first episode or something. I'd love to do it on stream. Yeah. So I'm not super familiar. But I think Life is Strange 2 is interesting. So, certainly a series of games I'd love to play on the channel. Yeah, we make really good money from all these trees, but it just sucks that little saplings keep growing in between the trees, and I can't walk around my own farm. It's annoying. No, not that. Superman or Thor? I go with Superman. Yep, my boy. I think he wins. But Thor's kind of a demigod, so I don't know. Interesting. Could be an interesting battle. But Superman's fought gods before. But I do like Thor, one of my favorite MCU films at one point was the first Thor movie. I still think it holds up. It's still one of my favorites. Strength and speed and heat vision. Yep, true. Scream 5. No, I haven't seen it yet. I've heard some people love it, some people don't, but I'd still love to see it regardless. Yeah, the first Thor movie had like really good you know, it was like mythological. It was, you know, it had that science fiction vibe to it as well, but it, you know, it felt like it just really captured like this Middle Earth type vibe, and then, you know, obviously he goes to Earth and he just doesn't really fit in, and I think that was really fun to watch Thor just not really fit in with Earth. And I just enjoyed the plot development. He was not worthy of the hammer. He had to make changes in his life and his approach to become worthy of Mjolnir again. And it sets up a lot of the MCU, and I think it's really weird when people hate the movie because they're like, it's not funny, and I'm like, well, Thor wasn't really meant to be a, you know, just a big fart joke movie, you know, it was meant to be, you know, science fiction slash, you know, mythological gods mixed with like medieval type stuff. I don't know. I enjoy it. So a lot of people thought it was weird that Thor would be my favorite MCU movie, but it was like, but what about you like Captain America? Like, you're a big Captain America fan. Why don't you like the first Avenger? And I was just like, I don't know. I probably need to watch it again, but it just didn't. The first Captain America movie just didn't hit with me the way I thought it would. But yeah, I'd like to watch it again, give it another chance here. And I'll probably argue that Dark World isn't the worst MCU movie. I just think people don't like serious MCU movies that are dark. But I need to go back and watch it. Like, as far as like worst MCU movies go, I don't know. I feel like Far From Home is the one I hate the most. Taking decorations down, right on. Like Christmas decorations? What are we talking about? What season? A little torn between Cap and Thor for favorite character. Yeah, absolutely. I really enjoyed the way they interpreted both characters, and I wish we had more adventures with Steve Rogers before we made the swap. Because it would have been cool to see some different storylines. Yeah, I still need to see Love and Thunder as well. Yeah. We got all this. Just keeping those coffee seeds, or beans, because we're gonna use them to make loads and loads of coffee. Decorations for pagan holiday, gotcha. Let's pop the mushrooms in here. And put the wool in the loom. And we'll sell everything else. Today will be a good profit. When did this game release? What was this? Was it 2013, 2014? Something like that? Oh, 2016. Yeah, I guess I thought this game was even older than I thought. Yeah, not bad. Oh, okay, I got you. Living with your brother and he's pagan. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I was very confused. I was like, I don't know why you celebrate and that way, I guess. I don't know. Interesting. Steel watering can. I don't know what to do, man. Hit the mines, I guess. Maybe try to go through those last couple of floors and get dope, dope resources. Yeah, no face cam today. It's just too hot. It's too hot in here. So I turned off all the lights and we're just chilling. But yeah, we'll probably be at tomorrow night. Make the millions, Aaron. Easy win, honestly. Yeah, I guess let's go hit up the mines a little bit. I want to get that, what is it called? The dwarf computer? You find that in the mines? He's trying to explain that the paganism lifestyle isn't evil. Oh my gosh, I don't know. I don't know, it's a different approach, I guess. I don't know. I have no... I don't have any disses for any particular religions or beliefs or whatever. People do what they do, and I guess as long as they're not hurting other people, I guess it's fine. Yeah, I hate the winter season. It's just so boring. Honestly, you know what? I'd rather chop down trees and sort out the farm. Let's do that instead. Yeah. Winter IRL is not bad, yeah. But yeah, just winter in this game is not. It's like you can't grow crops, you know, a lot of your trees start falling apart, your fruit trees don't produce, you know. It's like for the most part you do fishing, you hit the mines, you know, you do different things. You upgrade your tools during the winter, you know, because you don't really need them as much, like your watering can, for example. Yeah, I'm Catholic, technically, yeah. So, yeah, Christian, absolutely. Yeah, I played guitar and sang for a church that I went to for about 7+ years here. Recently left that job back in April. Yeah, I like Superman in multiverses as well. He's the character I seem to connect most with, and seem like I picked up his fighting style a little bit. After year 10, which I think I'm on, winter, I just work on grinding the little things I need to expand more later on. Yeah, yeah. So I mean, it's not to say that it's not a productive season. It's just different from the other seasons, you know. Every other season you have like a new crop that you can only cultivate during that season, which is, you know, exciting, right? I didn't even see that. That was there. So what I want to do is like maybe space the trees out a little bit so I can see the tappers and know when they're ready. Yeah, I think just be nice to people, honestly. Yeah. I've got several friends that are atheists and we get along just fine. We don't have to have theological debates or sit here and argue about the existence of God or not. Yeah, we don't have to get into things like that. So, I just respect people. And that's the biggest pro tip I can give you. Yeah, this game certainly could fall into that ASMR category. Yeah, it's quiet, it's chill, you know, the sounds are soothing, the music is soothing. You know, there's not really any big, loud, or annoying moments in the game. But yeah, it's definitely a game that I play to just like chill and cool off. Calm down. See all these seeds? Everywhere. Only problem about trying to do an orchard here is relentless trees. Messing up my path. You slept all day, so you're gonna be up all night. I understand that. Yeah, we've definitely been up late these past couple of nights, so... Probably need to call it early one of these nights. Alright, we did some pretty good maintenance, and it's like I'd love to probably cut down a lot more of these trees, even if it just gives me space here. The dog is out here chilling with me. Yeah, and in the wintertime, it's actually like easier to see seeds and other trees that might be overlapping. Let me look here. No sequel, but there is a game called The Haunted Chocolatier that is being made by the same developer, and you're basically gonna like move into a mansion or something and create chocolate. So you'll be a chocolatier. You'll make chocolate. But I believe the mansion you move into will be like haunted with ghosts and stuff. So gameplay for that should be interesting, and they said it might sort of maybe tie into Stardew Valley's world a little bit. They haven't decided what they're gonna do in that realm. Okay, and I put all the seeds in here. About to get Arya Stark from Game of Thrones. Yeah, she'll be a dope character to have. Snow. Alright, let me do a quick break here before we start up the next day here. Wow. We really made some money. Look at this. So the wine is good, the fruit trees are good, the mayonnaise is good, the cheese. We had top quality stuff there. Had a lot of maple syrup. Duck feather is worth quite a bit. Yeah, just give me a minute here. I'll put us on the BRB screen, and you can check out my beagle, Presley.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Alright, gamers. Let's see, where were we? Day 5 of winter is complete. Let's see. Tomorrow is when she finishes the house upgrade. Clear and sunny all day. Oh, sweet pea. She grew a sweet pea. Which I'm gonna put in the chest because I like to give her presents. Sell that. We'll make a profit here. Because I think she said she was gonna upgrade the house in 3 days, so it'll be alright. Oh, a rabbit's foot! No way! So that rabbit cut off its own foot? Yeah? Is that what happened? Is that how rabbit's feet come to be? Little good luck charm? Just gonna grow another foot then. I think we need that for the community center. Yeah, we do. Thanks for hanging out tonight, gamers. Don't forget to like the video. It certainly helps the channel a lot. Lets me know that I'm making some dope content here. People respond positively too. And I think we're gonna do some tree cutting today again, just to clean things up. Cheese, got some goat cheese. Oh yeah, that's right, we milked Edwin yesterday, right? I'm just gonna sell all our cheese. We're pretty reliable at getting more. Some cranberries. Oh, I haven't been watering that bottom row of cranberries, have I? Go up here and get our fruit trees. Good. And we'll hit the cave. We're already at 42K. Not bad, not bad. Already on our way to 100,000 to get that third house upgrade. Put the mushrooms in here. Cranberries away. We're gonna get some big money today, which will be good. It's early, so we could run that rabbit's foot to the community center. Oh wow. A lot of good stuff. Rusty spoon. Waffle, fried egg, and maki roll. Okay, here we'll... Oh, we get friendship with the wizard, huh? Wait, it's not a bad game? What do you mean? What's the problem? What's wrong, Kong? 5 gold bars. Nice. Controls on keyboard are mad simple, and I love Wonder Woman's fighting style. Hey, okay. Yeah, maybe you can show us what the deal is with Wonder Woman, because I haven't really been able to figure out how to like master her play style. But she's really cool. Yeah, it's a really good game. I mean, there's already over 10 million people playing, and it's only in beta. Like, the game is a smash hit. It's a massive success. And it's like, I'm starting to wonder why the Nickelodeon game didn't take off, because it was trying to do the same concept, but maybe they just didn't have that sweet gameplay, that secret sauce, you know? You just gotta have that it factor when it comes to, like, certain games, like certain fighting games and, like, shooting games. If you don't have, like, that feel that people just become addicted to, that they just really enjoy, then you could be a flop. Okay, so the house will be ready tomorrow. Let's go ahead and just chop down trees. I don't know what I want to do here. I just want to make sure these trees are... I want them organized in a way that I can see them and they're not, like, overlapping. Yeah, Multiverses is really dope. Like... I like Smash Brothers, but I don't, like, play a lot of platform fighters anymore. And I'm just not very good at them either. And so, when one can sort of catch your eye like that and just have dope characters, like really good gameplay, like just so many things just fall into place just the way you would want it to be. It's just incredible. Yo, what's up, Flubber? How's it going? How you doing? We're playing some Stardew Valley tonight, and it's winter of year 2. About to enter year 3 for the first time. Sam's holiday shopping list. Okay, so just kind of giving you clues about what different characters like. So yeah, I'm cleaning up my orchard here a little bit. I like to grow lots of maple trees and put tappers on them so you can get maple syrup. But they've kind of overgrown and just taken over my farm here. So I need to cut them. Need to cut back a little bit here. Like to eat Flubber? Oh, I wouldn't do that. Come on. I don't think Flubber wants to be eaten. He's your friend. Yeah. And I don't know how I'd watch that movie nowadays. I think I still have it on VHS, so I'd have to figure out a new way to acquire that film if I wanted to watch it. I don't think ripping out the old VHS player is a great idea. I think what I want to do is like, yeah. Like that. Yeah, I think I need to cut out more trees and just replant them. Disney Plus? Wait, is Flubber on Disney Plus? No way. Yikes. Alright, I might need to do that. What do you mean? Reaction to Flubber on YouTube? What, you think I should react to Flubber? Is that the idea? Make a react video? I love Flubber, man. I don't know what else I could react to about it. It's just a dope film. And it hurts me because it's like I want a Flubber. If I could have Flubber, that would be great. And so the movie always made me really sad as a kid. I was like, I want a little Flubber. I wish I could have a little friend like him. Eat? No, I never eat a little Flubber. No, eat my friend. I mean, I love that some of these trees I've got them equally spaced, but I didn't think about the height trees and how they'd overlap and make it to where I can't see what's behind the trees. Okay, I think our guy's a little tired. Oh, and it's 11:30. Yeah. Oh boy. All right, let's get in the house and go to sleep, because we want to get plenty of rest and recover all that stamina. Okay, we made it. Should we have a baby, Aaron? Oh my God. Well, that's a big question. Was not ready for that tonight. Sure, why not? You're not gonna have it right now, are you? you gonna pop out the baby right now? Let's see. Profit. Yeah, like I said, I think today was gonna be a very profitable day. So yeah, the mayonnaise and all the cheese does quite well. The fruit trees do well. And we have the duck feather and the rusty spoon. Flubber would survive? Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate that all that... Boy, all that happened. Oh no! We gotta... Oh! No, sir, please. How do we... Nope. Okay. Yeah, I can't move. Okay, they moved. It's a baby room, okay. And we got more room in the kitchen. Actually, let's move that for a second. Yeah, I know about interior design. I think he would taste like Jello. Yeah, I think you're right on that. He does seem to have the potential taste and texture of Jello. I guess I should move that up a square. It looks weird. Like right there. Something like that. And then I guess when these kegs... Yeah, I can't move them while they're producing, and the chests I can't move. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should start reviewing movies? What do you mean? I don't know. I've thought about it, but it's like, I don't know how people on YouTube go about, like, you know, when they're talking about movies and they're showing footage from the movie, like, how much of the footage are you allowed to show, you know, from a particular movie? Are there restrictions, like how many minutes you could show of a film before you get like some sort of copyright strike? And is there something not okay about playing the audio from a movie? If you're wanting to talk about like certain scenes, I'd love to analyze certain comic book movies or whatever, but it's like not if my channel's gonna get like copyright strike to hell, you know? Marnie's house is the festival of ice fishing competition. Alright. Fishing. Great. Put that in there. Put the wood in there. Put that, this. Nope, that's the wrong chest. Thought it was on the white one. It's our winter. I think all these trees are gonna have to go. Favorite Spider-Man? Like the movies? I gotta say I like Tobey Maguire's movies the best. But I do like Andrew Garfield's interpretation. I just think part 2 just did not go well, and I think it's mostly because of writing. Writing and editing was like really rushed. Oh, game? Probably Marvel Spider-Man, yeah. But before that, I really enjoyed Spider-Man 2, the game. Because I think that was like the best Spider-Man game for the longest time. But then Marvel Spider-Man came along in 2018 and just really killed it, you know? So yeah, favorite game might be that. As far as movies, I really like Spider-Man 2, Tobey Maguire. Like, Doc Ock is one of my favorite Spider-Man villains, and to see him interpreted so well, I really enjoyed that movie. Favorite DC movies? Man of Steel is like top of my list. Beyond that, the Michael Keaton Batman movies I really enjoyed. I know I enjoyed Superman Returns when it came out. Like, I enjoyed it for what it was. Because it was sort of like a continuance of the Christopher Reeves type stuff. No, well, wait, what do you mean, the original or No Way Home? I don't know. What's up, Icarus Gaming? Welcome. Yeah, so favorite DC movies, yeah, definitely like Man of Steel, Batman 89, Batman Returns. What about... I don't know. Yeah, I got a few. Got a few of those movies I really enjoy. Oh, Spider-Man 2. It's my favorite of the Spider-Man films, I guess I would say. Yeah, and I really enjoyed the Dark Knight trilogy. That's a good point. Like, I can't watch any part of the Dark Knight trilogy without watching them all in order. And that just speaks to how good they are. It's kind of like Lord of the Rings. You can't really just load up Return of the King, you know? It's like you wanna watch them all in order, and they're all really good. And that's very rare in a trilogy. But yeah, Spider-Man 2, I think, of Tobey Maguire's is my favorite of all the Spider-Man films. If I could only pick one, you know, Doc Ock being my favorite villain, Spider-Man 2 just being like a really dope movie altogether, start to the end, you know, cool stuff. Wait, there's a pet flubber? Order a plush. It's a big flubber plush that squeaks and makes noises. I didn't really enjoy The Batman, the movie. No, I didn't really enjoy Pattinson's interpretation too much. I did like that it was like this big, long, 3-hour mystery movie, you know, noir type film, which I thought was really dope. It's just not my favorite interpretation. I really want to see more of Ben Affleck's version of the character. But I do acknowledge that that movie is good in its own way, even if it just feels like it's not for me. I have my gripes, and maybe I should make a video on it. I don't know. I think there's good things about the Batman. I think there's bad things about it. What do we got? Yeah. So yeah, we're all set to run some Spider-Man on Friday. Game's pre-downloaded. We're ready to go. Wouldn't do algorithmically? What do you mean? Like just not having not good things to say about the Batman movie? Like I don't hate it, I just didn't love it. That was my thing. I just have critiques, I guess, might be what I would say. Yeah, YouTube has clearly got me as a gaming channel. But I'm also like very much a comic book type channel. I mean, we're definitely bringing in that type of audience as well. So it's like, I think YouTube is kind of figuring out both of those angles there. Got a lot of coffee. Let's see, the coffee... Yeah, you drop them in a keg. 5 beans at a time. Yikes, wow. Gaming and art channel, yeah. But yeah, it's like you can only go in so many different directions before you might have to like make a new channel and call it like Aaron Shack movie reviews or whatever. So I mean, I maybe could get away with it because it's a, you know, a comic book thing, and I could probably still push an audience that way. But yeah, if I were just doing like random movie reviews, I could see that not going well at all. There you go. Coffee. Need to wait for these stupid little... I'm gonna put these coffee seeds in here so we can start putting them in kegs and make some money that way. Fruits we'll sell. Yeah, we'll sell everything else. So what's new, Icarus Gaming? What are you up to? We're just chillaxing tonight on some Stardew Valley. We've been at it almost 5 hours. Jesus. There's a large LGBT community in the flubber community. No, I didn't know that. I honestly didn't think that there was a flubber community. I mean, I thought maybe you need, like, some sequels, you know? Before you can really build... I don't know. But flubber was pretty polarizing at the time, you know? It's left an impact. Taking a rest day. Gotcha. Let's cut down some trees. It's already 5 p.m. Yikes. Yikes. I think I want our orchard to be like nice and organized, and we want to be able to manage our trees, where they're growing. See, look at how many seeds are already dropping all over the place. I guess what you could do, you could build sidewalks all around the trees, right? Because the seeds won't fall if there's like, you know, brick or concrete or whatever around the trees. Because, yeah, notice here, we're not seeing any seed droppage because it's... Okay, so we have a new strat here. I gotta finish murdering all these trees, though. And we'll have so many seeds, we can plant new ones, so all the conservationists can calm down. I do the same thing in Minecraft. Like, anytime I cut down a tree in Minecraft, I'm like, don't worry, I'm gonna plant some more. I love having trees in my world. I think they're beautiful and useful. And I don't think we're really gonna get in some good time to chop down trees, because the night is flying by very quickly. So I think I'm gonna put that tapper on this tree, because it's a good height that it won't block those trees. So I think we know the height. Yeah, always good to replant, yeah. Yeah, so it's like good to cut stuff down every now and then. And man, when you need wood and you go cut down all the forests to the south, or, you know, you cut down all the trees in town and you're waiting for them to grow back, it's like, man, you might have to hit some of the ones on your farm here. Oh, it's already 10:30 now. Level 8 Superman. Ooh, okay. Fighting and winning and losing. Yeah, that's the fun thing with multiverses, is that, you know, whether you're winning or losing, you're still getting progression, you're still earning gold, you know, you're still accomplishing certain goals and whatnot. Right? Okay, I think it's time to pack it up for the night, but we're doing a good job here. I bet a few days and we'll have it like cut down, and I can figure out at what height I want to plant some of these trees. Let's see, we got tons of sap, tons of seeds, tons of wood over here. Which I might move all the wood over here. Just keep all the nature stuff together here. Yeah. Oh fuck, it's already 11:50. No. No, it's 12. Ah! Shit. Not gonna get a full night's rest on that one. Yeah, once again, the mayonnaise carrying us through. Day 7 of winter complete. I am not a pro gamer at fighting games, no. I'm absolutely terrible. So, as much as I like games like Injustice and Multiverses, I'm just not good at them. Oh, you know what? Yeah, having the TV up here. Old barn animals. Could give birth. Okay. Yeah, fighting games are just so hard, and they're only getting more difficult because the player base is so, like, everyone's just so high skill, you know? So it's hard for, like, a new player, like, if you wanted to play online and try to make some friends or something, it's like, you can't find anyone at your skill level. It's just, it becomes hyper competitive, and you just can't win. And it's like, not that I need to win every fight, but I mean, I'd like to at least have it be close and not have, like, somebody juggling me in the corner all day long, you know? Like, that's not fun. I'm gonna get on the other side of this. FPSs are heading down the same path, even if there's a glitch that goes against the design philosophy. People will fight to keep it because it makes the game more competitive. Yeah, I think Halo is going through that. I think Valorant in some ways goes through that. Yeah, like Halo got all mad when they nerfed, like, some of the jumping and sliding and stuff. They kind of tweaked it because they wanted the game to play a certain way, and the developers are in charge of moves like that, so I don't know. Ooh, Festival of Ice at Marnie's Ranch. Okay. I'll have to swing by and check it out. Yeah, I think for now I want the trees to be, like, really organized like this. Okay. Let me go get my fishing rod, and I guess we'll go down there. People are even introducing movement exploits into insurgency, which is so not the point. Yeah, I'm quite familiar with that. Hey, yo, Farted Flubber, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, absolutely. We'll be streaming Marvel's Avengers tomorrow, and then Marvel's Spider-Man on Friday. Yeah. With the Halo one, I think it was BS, the jump geometry. Stuff honestly looked like it was placed there intentionally. And of course, tank gun for speedrunners. Yeah, so... yeah, it was really weird how they were utilizing, like, jumping, sliding, and clambering over objects just to make make traversal so fast and unpredictable that you would it makes it so complicated. And for me as a casual Halo player, I'm just like, if somebody's moving around like that, I'm done. You got me. And it's the same. Gears of War also got ruined by traversal because people swap cover like so fast, and they do it while dashing. So it's like they go left, right. Even if they're going down a hallway, they're not sprinting down the hallway. They're swapping from the left side of the hallway to the right side of the hallway and just going ding, 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 and just diagonally doing it that way. I don't know how to say it without laughing, man. It's farted flubber. There you go. I did say it. Hey, man, have a good night. Get some rest, and we'll catch you guys later. Yeah, I'll see what Brittany and Moo are up to. Maybe we can get some multiverses gameplay going on Sunday. Okay. Let's grab fiberglass rod. So we still got a decent amount of those. Cut down. Ooh. Beautiful material to sculpt in, but so impermanent. So I guess that might make the art even better. It's the ice fishing competition. Oh yeah, I don't think I ever bought from the gift shop. Okay. 2000 winter dining table. Icy banner looks cool. Ooh, some wall sconces. Cranberry sauce stuffing, pumpkin soup. Okay, that's all I'm gonna spend. Yeah, I think she remembers you, of course, yeah. Yeah, the cover swapping is just ridiculous. It throws off multiplayer, because it's like, they shift from that cover so fast that if you were trying to snipe someone, you just wouldn't be able to get a shot. You just have to take a shot and hope it lands, you know? But yeah, Siege is wild. Yeah. Siege really changed when the competitive scene really just developed around it. You know, I think the casual playing of that game is just... And I think the same happened with Overwatch. Like, I just feel I can't play Overwatch anymore, because I did it for fun. I jump in, we win a few games, we lose a few games. At the end of the day, I'm just trying to get some character outfits. I'm not really, like, stressing out about win-loss ratios and accuracy and KDs and, you know, making sure that we're always on this elite winning team that's always the highest in ranked games. It's just like, I just play some of those for fun. Siege was really good in the early days when it was fun. Yeah, and Division got really chaotic when the Dark Zone really got going. People created just wild builds. It was like, you just couldn't compete anymore once they started creating these builds where they could just regenerate their health and, you know, just practically kill you instantly. So, I mean, the game just breaks down into gear. It's all about the gear. And there was no sort of balance to that either. Unless you really no-lifed it. But I do like a nice cover shooter like that. I do love the Division, but man, the Dark Zone, I outgrew that very quickly. I think the first game had it a little better, but it, you know, once people found the broken builds, you know, they just built around it. And I guess it's the same way with Avengers, you know. We were seeing that the other night on stream, that there, you know, there are some broken builds that make it to where you can just one-shot everything in the game. And, you know, you have to start realizing, is that really fun? Is winning all there is about games, or should you be trying to have fun, you know? Yeah. And test dance. Your goal is to catch as many fish as you possibly can in 2 minutes. Okay. I'm ready. Another, oh, survival mode? Survival was really good. Where, you know, it's kind of like you had to take shelter from the cold, you had to find, like, places to start a fire. You gathered, like, food and water and supplies, you had to manage all that. It sort of became like a really heavy survival MMO almost. I wish they brought back survival mode in Division 2, that would have been dope. Got algae. In this game, is there multiplayer? I mean, you can do 4-player co-op in this game. You can have 3 other players join your farm. I don't think I'm doing as well this year. Like normal matchmaking in the first division? I don't remember that. I don't know. Or maybe I just never played it. I just did Dark Zone and Survival. But you could also do Survival without the multiplayer element, which I enjoyed that quite a bit. I thought it was hard enough going up against the AI. I think 5 is... I think I caught like 7 or 8 last time. Damn. I don't know if we won it this year. Oh, Division 2. Yeah, I think Division 2 did introduce something like that, yeah. I was pretty sure Division 1 was like only Dark Zone and Survival. Yeah, they were very innovative at the time. You know, they were not just going for team deathmatch or capture the flag or, you know, the low-hanging fruit. And I guess Survival mode almost ends up being almost a battle royale. 5 big slimy fish. I can't believe I still won. This is crazy. Why does it feel like that TV just isn't pushed up against the wall? It feels like there's a lot of space there. Did you just drink the wine, you idiot? Oh my god, he slashes the wrong way when he's drunk. That's funny. I'm gonna put these like way over here. And it's midnight. Yeah, until I get a cellar, I'm gonna try to move some stuff around. Wait, did I not? Did I forget to, Yikes. Alright, we got 4. Let's do that. Weather report. It's gonna be a cold one. Where's Leah? I didn't see her. She might be outside. What's up, girl? Repairing the fences. You like fresh dirt. Great. That's so many eggs. Heck, man. Yeah, I think we're gonna do, Avengers, then Spider-Man on Friday. Hit up Red Dead Redemption 2 online on Saturday. Sunday hit Multiverses. And then maybe Monday we're back in for some more Splinter Cell Blacklist. Maybe we can get a little further than that. Just so many games that we're running through at this point. We could sell all that real quick. Yeah, I don't know about Red Dead Online. So the plan is for Saturdays for me and J-Star to play it in a private room. I think he knows how to potentially do something in the game to make it where other players can't join us. That way, you know, whatever we want to do, we can do it in peace. Without being murdered and griefed by randos. Because I just think I've had a really bad experience with Red Dead Online. I've seen a lot of racist individuals, a lot of people that just like to grief other players and make sure the game experience isn't fun. You know, it could be doing something very basic like hunting or ranching, and then, you know, a group of players are gonna come up and tie you up and shoot you and, you know, just like do weird things that are kind of not cool, I would say. That's kept me from really embracing the online component of the game. I think we're just gonna cut all these trees down here. But yeah, I think I had like some sort of a trading empire set up, because I remember I had the carriage and I could haul supplies, and I think we also did some bounty hunting. We were also doing that, it was like collecting stuff. like trying to find treasures and stuff. That was pretty fun. So I mean, there's so many different like side paths that you can investigate with the online. I think there's a lot there, even though the game hasn't been updated and players are really concerned about the game at this point, and that's totally valid. Do the goat milk, goat cheese. But yeah, we've been playing it on PC. It's been the platform of choice since it came out on there. But yeah, lately we've been running through the single-player campaign. I think J-Star wanted to check out some of the online multiplayer and try to get people on the PC version into it, some of our friends. Yeah, it could be a really good like role-playing game, but I think the player base can sometimes ruin things like that. It's kind of like GTA 5. I mean, I'd love to do the gun running and the car exporting business, and you know, there's like so many different empires that you can run. The nightclub scene. It's like you could do all those things, but you're just gonna end up with some player, you know, flying over you with the jet, and then they just bomb your whole operation. You know, maybe you're making a delivery or something, and it's like big money. It's all you have, you know. And then you just get screwed out of it because, you know, some rando 12-year-old player wants to go murder people. Yeah, I did try 5M for a little while. I enjoyed it on GTA 5. Yeah, it was really dope. Like, I enjoyed that extra role-playing experience, you know, having to have a job, make money. You know, if you decided to break the law, it was like a, you know, it was a legit, you know, risk, right? But yeah, it was just like really funny role-playing and interacting with different people. Yeah, I've seen what people have done with that, and it'd be really cool to do that, but I worry about stream interactivity whilst streaming roleplay type stuff. I know I could do different voices and be different characters or whatever, but at the end of the day, you know, your interaction with your stream audience often comes first, you know, and you could potentially lose people if they don't understand what's going on, why you're not like instantly responding to every message in chat. I know that can be an issue. I think we're gonna throw these. I'm trying to figure out where I want to put things. Keep the cranberries. Drop those. Got some wool. Oh yeah, we're putting the wood in here. Siege. And we put the coffee and the loom inside. Oh, are you getting hit by the YouTube? The YouTube cops? What's this guy trying to say? That he's trying to say something bad. Let's get him, boys. I don't know. Alright, let's grab all this. Sell it, sell it, sell it. Okay. That's cool that we won the fishing competition. That's good. I guess I won't cut all these trees down just yet. They're all... We'll cut these though. Those those type of games have become too focused on time-consuming stuff. Yeah, what do you think it is? Like, I know I watched like one guy like role play being a lawyer, and I was like, it's kind of boring, but at the same time, it's like really interesting because I was watching him like go find clients like criminals and other people and representing them in court and just like doing all the day-to-day stuff that lawyers do. It's like, I guess it depends what career path different role-playing players take and how they find time during conversations or after, conversing with other players to address their stream and like, thank people for subscribing or donating or whatever, keeping that interaction alive. Yeah, Terminator 2 is dope. Probably one of my favorites. I don't know how many times I've seen that movie. I love it. Yeah, it's a good one. I don't think I've really seen any of the sequels, though. And I've been meaning to, and I actually own them. But I don't know, something about the sequels, I was like, I don't know if I want to watch them. Yeah, I think we're gonna just totally cut down everything over here on this side. He's just living his best life, looking for a reason that's not focused on anymore. People can pay their way past the illegal. Yeah, exactly. And, you could potentially have drama on certain servers, you don't get along with the mod team, or, maybe something happens in the game that's, like, not good for you. Or the server gets shut down, or, key players in the server move on to other games, or decide to do something else. There's a lot of stuff that could so I always worried about investing in a server and putting a lot of time into the role playing, because it's like you start earning money in that world, and that world is reliant on whether those players maintain the server. So that's been the great tragedy of like even joining other players like Minecraft worlds, is like, man, what happens when you lose interest and I want to play in the world that we've created together, and you lose interest in Minecraft, and then I have to go start a whole new world just for me from scratch, I did a good job of spacing these out, but I lined all the trees up together, and it makes it hard to see the tapper, and it makes it hard to see when seeds have dropped or when shrubs are growing around the trees. Vision becomes very difficult, so that's key reasons why we're starting the orchard from scratch here. Plus, we're also just getting tons of wood so that we'll have plenty of wood for like pretty much any construction project. So it's actually really smart that we've replanted trees and cut trees down, completing this circle here. Trees only take a certain amount of days to grow, and before you know it, you're back at it. So I don't know, the role-playing stuff could be cool, but maybe I can flex those skills in different fields. I'd like to do like audiobook reading, I'd like to do voice acting, I'd like to potentially maybe do some D&D at some point in my life. So it's like, yeah, maybe role-playing in GTA and Red Dead is not necessarily good for the channel, or something I want to do on the channel. So it's like, I'll find other cool things that we can do. Alright. Yeah, Yeah, I bet one more day and we'll have all this cleaned up. It's a page from M. Jasper's book. The creatures, known by some as the forest spirits or Junimos, are said to appear in abandoned buildings after they've gone to seed. So, like, the community center has become overgrown. As a general rule, when humans leave and nature begins to reclaim her territory, the Junimos will undoubtedly appear. Folk wisdom holds that the Junimos display some kind of resonant affinity with gemstones that are placed inside their little huts. Of course, all these claims come from dubious, unverified sources. As far as I know, even the mere existence of these creatures has never been proven. Except for the ones I've seen. I'd prefer social issues to dealing with artificial barriers put in place by faceless corporations. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I want to do a reading of Alamut since there is no audiobook. But I have so many technical barriers. Yeah, what do you think the issues are? Are you just like having trouble recording stuff, having the gear with which to record, you know, like a microphone, mixer, you know, recording software, whatever it may be? Because it's like, I feel like the barrier to get into stuff like that, and of course live streaming, has never been easier. But yeah, there is the monetary issues of like acquiring the proper equipment for the job. It certainly takes time to build up the stuff I have here, but I've got a little booth that I could put around my mic so that, you know, you wouldn't pick up echoes or any outside stuff. Isolation booth. I've got a dope mic that I know would work well with my voice. I have a mixer. You know, I've already got OBS. I've got Audacity, which is free, which is really good for recording. Yeah. I have a lot of gear from my musician days, but my computer barely works. Well, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, that is the hard part. I mean, Audacity is free, and it relatively doesn't really use up a lot of, like, performance, a lot of RAM or any of the other stuff. And it's like, worst case, instead of recording the reading all in one go, record it chapter by chapter and splice it together, you know? That way you're not overwhelming your computer running software like that really hard. Yeah, this mic, this is the AT2035 from Audio-Technica, and I've had this mic for several years now, and it's a beautiful condenser mic. Yeah. And of course, having the ability with my mixer here to, you know, put in noise gates and compression and, you know, all that, you know, fancy EQ type stuff. I could tailor my voice for different projects. And of course, just make sure that no one's hearing, like, the fan running or, you know, like, if someone comes by and they're talking in the background or whatever it may be, you know. I can record stuff in peace and not have to worry about, like, background noise. Okay, I think we're all set. We're gonna go to sleep in the game. I'm gonna move this chest. Or not, actually. What could I put? That's not what I meant. Yeah, I like that. Aw, man, I lost the color of the chest? Come on. That's lame. There it is. Alright. And we go. Hey, there we go. Alright, cool. Moving files from one place to another. Yikes, man. Okay, you're in a real pickle then. Doggy is happy. It's a crafting table. Okay. Day 9. Okay, that's better. We need to at least be making 5 or 6K a day. $58,000. Nice, nice. Those 2 preserves. So, girl, horseradish. I grew that with great love and attention. Enjoy it. Man, I wish someone would do that for me. That's so sweet. Damn, I'm out of Pike Row. Really going through it. Let's check the TV. Yeah. I'm gonna have to bring the TV back into the main room and maybe move all the kegs in this room. Because I don't want to miss out on Queen of Sauce episodes. Damn, we've legit played like 10 or 15 days in this game tonight. Yeah, 5.5 hours, and we've easily just burned through a bunch of content tonight. And we're getting wool from the rabbit, which, you know, not sure how much sense that makes to me, but I'll accept it. And of course, we also got a rabbit's foot from the rabbit, which was very weird. I was like, oh, you're cutting off your own foot for me, thanks. Appreciate it. That in there. That. This. Void egg in there. Yeah, video game logic. It's weird. It's weird, but it works. I'll take it. Rabbit's foot gotta come from somewhere. Guess the rabbit just grows it back. We won't sweat the details. He's made an honorable sacrifice to suit the profits of the farm. That was a rabbit, yeah. Oh, we milked, or no, Edwin's the goat. Yeah, I think, hello? Would you milk, yeah, Mabel is the cow. Edwin is the goat. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Jesus, man. Milking the wrong thing. Also, you haven't lived until you've milked a pig. It doesn't work. But it's just really fun that the game has a dialogue that lets you know that the pig can't be milked. Please. we got loads of coffee growing here. Got 3 cranberries that I gotta water there. Fruit trees are doing quite well. That's always easy money. Mushrooms. Good stuff. There's my boy. Good stuff. The joke didn't land? I don't know. Maybe I didn't get it. Coffee beans. Let's go ahead and move the, loom. What are you looking at the TV for, Leah? What are you doing? Don't be weird, girl. Ooh, I'd love to play more Shredder's Revenge, but yeah, it's been a minute. It has definitely been a minute since we played it. It's just hard to find the time. Play everything I want to play. Let's see, did we do that purple? Or I think it was a lighter purple, right? There we go. Something like that. Yeah, lizards can grow back their limbs. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I guess I just didn't catch the punchline. Let's see, can we move? Can we get that TV? And at least for now, I'd love to maybe put it in front of the painting there. Just center it. Yeah, this way we don't forget to watch the TV. I feel like it's very easy to just walk past it. She's like, where'd the TV go? Big snow. Jesus, quit fucking with the chicken. Grab some more of that. Make a little extra money today. Alright, we'll cut some trees down now. Now that we've done our duties. It's like I could come back into the chicken coop and the barn and I just do it once a day, but it's like I could probably do it 2 or 3 times a day if I wanted to. You're my boy, I love you. What do we got here? We don't want to cut those trees because they're oaks, I think, and then those are maple. And then we've got those pine. So yeah, I guess what we'll do is just get rid of these last few over here. these trees right here. And we'll probably leave them alone. Because they're fine. There's only a few of them. And what we'll need to do, I might have to get more stone if I want to wrap little paths around each tree so that the seeds don't fall. Yeah, we're thinking like next generation here, like big 5D chests here, alright? We might need to wrap up here in a day or so. Yeah, we've easily gotten like several thousand wood at this point. And yeah, we need better tools if we're gonna... Well, actually, hang on. Yeah, gold lets you pop these boys. Let's go. A little late and I want to be a productive citizen tomorrow. 5D chess with multiverse time travel. I wish. How fun would that be? I haven't even played 4D chess. That would be fun. Why are we skipping 4D? Interesting layout here. So, guess we're going with like 2 spaces apart. Yeah, that way it's completely even right there. And then we do something like that. You are so loud, dog. Alright. And when it comes to stone, how much is it for this? 1 stone. We do stone floor. I think we do this. I think it's like... would it be better to stagger them so you can see the whole tree? I think you can't put them 1 space apart. I think they have to be 2 spaces apart, because then they don't grow. That's the other issue. They won't grow if there's a lot of obstructions, but once they are grown, I can add obstructions, I believe. So let's try something here. Like, I had a time where my fruit trees wouldn't grow because of the fence. Oh, the next row down. So the reason why I have, like, this tree so low is because it doesn't block the vision of what's growing around here. And I can still see the tapper. So I'm not, like, super concerned about saving space at the moment. Even if I should be, I don't know. So this is going to be my hack right here. Allegedly. Alright, if this works. Otherwise, Listen, if the seeds drop and they destroy a stone path, I'm gonna lose my mind. But up to my knowledge here, I believe. And I'm also worried about traversal as well, like just walking between trees and having like seeds and shrubs, and all this other crap. Oh, I forgot, I have them in my inventory. Oh no, so live and learn. If I screw it up, it's fine. But yeah, I want to keep some empty space open right there. And we'll just keep an eye on how the seeds fall. Plus, this actually looks pretty clean, does it not? Oh, actually, it'd be quicker if I use the mouse. So I can, like... Yeah, that's what's up. So this is what I'm thinking. Was there something there? See, this is what pisses me off. I can't see shit. Fucker. You gonna do an upload for Multiverse? Right on. Multiverses. Yeah, look at us go here. And then what I'll do... Is there something here? Of course there is. Stupid game. Alright. Put one there. Burning through a lot of stone, but we know we can hit up the quarry. Yeah, every Warner property, yeah. So it is more than just DC, yeah, totally. So, I mean, there's a lot of possibilities, right? I think we were joking about how it'd be really cool to see, like, the Animaniacs show up. That would be kind of cool. They're just such a wacky group of characters. So yeah, maybe I should move that tree to where it fits in here. Don't know what to do now. We go to sleep in the actual game here. Yeah, now that they're merging with Discovery, yikes, man. Yeah, they could do so much. Put in Mike Rowe, put in Property Brothers. They could be a duo. We'll renovate your home and kick your ass. Okay, I better go to sleep in the game here before. Iridium ore. Oh shit, when did I get that? Oh, from the oh wow, from the meteorite. Interesting. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a game changer then. Be smelted into bars. so it takes a lot. Okay. Alright, we need to go to sleep. I think this is a good place to stop, because it's 3 a.m. right now, my time. Aged Pike Row. The duck mayo really selling good. The fruits, the mayo. Cool. Let's see where we're at money-wise. Because we get to do house upgrade 3 at 100,000 G. Which will allow us to build a cellar under the house. Where we can put all of our wine and beer. We can age cheese down there as well. So that'll make our cheese even more valuable. More expensive. Proper sales there. Cool. I want to thank everyone for coming out tonight. Definitely don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring that notification bell so you don't miss out on any of our future videos here on the channel. Once again, tomorrow night, Avengers. Friday night is Marvel's Spider-Man. Saturday night is Red Dead Online with J-Star. And Sunday night, we're going to try to fit in some multiverses, okay? So, thank you all for being here tonight. I've had a great time. We've made some solid progress on Stardew Valley. Take care, and we'll see you on the next video. Bye.